Anything? Oh, sweet. Okay. That's neat. I have no idea if it's actually live or not. Alright. Looks like there's one viewer. YouTube is yelling at me. I'll get... Hi, Kite! How you doing? Make sure everything's... I can see everything and everyone can hear me so far. I think there's a couple seconds of latency, it looks like. We'll probably have to mess with a few things once we get into game, but hopefully it'll be a pretty fun time. Okay. See, I just moved around a little bit, so I'm gonna see how long it takes. I'm doing pretty good. It's I've tried to rest up a little bit today. I haven't recorded anything. It's kind of weird not doing that, but I wanted to make sure I was all good for today. I'm probably gonna be live for a few hours, and yeah, I think we'll have fun. I've never done this before, but something a little different. Wanted to do something special for the 500 subscribers. It's nice to also just see a chat like this, considering you know, I always read the comments and sometimes it takes me a couple hours before I ever see them. Whenever I end up just checking my computer. Okay, I might need to up the bit rate. What's this little graph down here? Oh, is this the viewers? Okay. So, let's see, another like 6 minutes. Like I said, I'll really get started at 5 o'clock, or, you know, at the hour. Thought I'd take a few minutes for, maybe see a few people come in. Exciting for this audio in the way. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what resolution I'm gonna be streaming at. I think I have it high enough for 1080p. That's what I'm hoping for. And we'll see if it's high enough for 655. Oh, so you're on East Coast. See, it's kind of strange. I'm not sure. Okay, that is cool. I'm close to the West Coast, a little inland, but it's yeah, I wanted to make the stream at a time when most people would maybe be home on a Saturday, so I was like, I'll do it in the evening, even though I'm not much of an evening person, which is why I took a nap a couple hours ago to make sure I'd actually be able to stay awake for the whole thing without actually losing my energy. Hi Azul, how you doing? It's me. It's actually me today. Let's see. Okay, so you can't change that once you're live, I guess. Okay. We'll get started with some Colossal Caverns here in a few minutes. Probably start in about 3 more. then so if you guys haven't seen this mod before, this essentially turns Pikmin 2 into a roguelike, where it takes all the enemies and treasures you can find in the game and it puts them into one gigantic cave floor. And you just have to try and collect them all without losing all your Pikmin. There's a lot of settings. There's a couple different characters that you can play as. I say a couple, it's like 40. There's a lot. So it'll be very interesting. We'll do some fun characters. I don't know how long I'll do Colossal Caverns for. I was thinking about doing a few different things today. If a run gets going, they usually take quite a while, but we'll see what happens. I'll give it a couple tries. I've never really played it by myself before. I've done like one run with someone else, and we got pretty close, and then it crashed at the very end. So if he's watching right now, he probably remembers the pain there. Okay. Almost to the top of the hour, and then we'll be good to start, I think. Have to check one more thing before we get started, I think. No? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. And, so yeah, I thought about doing some other stuff for this. I don't really know what kind of stuff to do on stream. I thought it'd be fun to do stuff I normally wouldn't do for the typical Let's Play videos, so I was kind of trying to think of some different stuff. And, I think we'll do some interesting things today. I thought about doing, like, a Zelda randomizer, but, that'd probably have to be its own stream, I would think. And I'll maybe do that on its own at some point if I feel like doing more streams. We'll see. We'll see how this one goes. But yeah, let's go on ahead and probably start, I guess. It looks like there's 4 people here, so hi. Let's see. Let's go through the settings here. So I'm not gonna play in first person. I feel like that'd be kind of weird, but I am gonna turn on the 200 Pikmin limit, which kind of creates some chaos. It can be really tough to navigate some of the tight spaces with this. Extra cave units, I'll probably keep that disabled. We'll just see what we get. Turn on widescreen. Hey, Original Hardware, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's so interesting seeing you guys who always leave comments and actually getting to talk. What song do we want to do? Oh, yeah, you have to use the D-pad for this. It kind of goes through a lot. Onion mode. Hey, Pastel, you're picking out? We're gonna pick out for a little bit. Oh yeah, so there's a few extra settings. You got your ultra randomizer, which I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna turn on purple and white onions, which might be a little broken, but I'm probably gonna still die pretty easily. I'm gonna turn on the lag repellent and the treasures in the map. And I'm just gonna keep the vanilla stats, but they do have some other ones, which is kind of fun. I probably couldn't even handle the 251 stats. That'd probably still kill me already. And let's pick some characters. So we got a lot of characters here. I'd like to see maybe suggestions on who we should play as. A lot of fun ones. Okay, it didn't take too long for me to see the stream update on my little preview. Being able to have a functioning conversation with you. Yeah, I'm hoping it's somewhat functioning. I feel like there's a lot more latency than I thought there would be, but That's okay. It's something I'll probably have to figure out. Like I said, I appreciate some patience today, since I've never really done this before. I'll probably look in settings and see if I can change anything. Yeah, you can't really change it during stream, I think. Favorite's Brittany? I love Brittany. Brittany's great in Pikmin 3. I was thinking of doing some of the more stupid ones. We've got a lot of really interesting characters here. The ship that you get to play as in 251, that's pretty fun. Mario and Luigi. I like playing as Waluigi in this. I think that's what I played as last time I did this. I had Ugandan Knuckles. Oh yeah, Chunky Kong. Oh, you know what? Oh man, Chunky Kong would be kind of fun. Okay. I might do Chunky Kong and... This is the Pizza Tower guy, right? Jirachi? Oh, is Jirachi on here? I didn't even see... Oh yeah, he is. Okay, yeah. We can do Jirachi. Jirachi, there we go. Yeah, I saw the Vaporeon, and I was like, okay. But yeah, we can do Jirachi. There's so many funny ones on here. This'll probably be good. We can probably roll with this. I think yeah, you just hit B. So let's just jump in, I guess, and probably fail miserably, but I'm probably gonna start panicking pretty quick once we get into something interesting, and if a beady Longlegs drops out of the sky onto me, I will probably peak my microphone, just a fair warning. Let's see. Takes a little bit for it to load, usually. I'm still... Okay, it looks like it's finally updating to the loading screen on my end. Okay. Here we go. Collect a Raging Longlegs globe to fill in the radar map. Okay, so this does put every single treasure in the game all on one floor, and I think every boss is somewhere. One big thing you have to hope for with this is that the water wraith doesn't just show up. BD jump scares are the best part of any Pikmin game. They are. Except, you know, even in mods now, like when I was doing Pikmin 2 Kalis, I was like, I wonder if this is gonna be BD. Is that a Fiery Bulblax? My hatred for Fiery Bulblaxes is nearly unmatched. At the very least, we're not getting, like, a terrible start or anything. But yeah, hopefully the Water Wraith will spawn in some contained area. The walls and stuff seem to have a lot less health in this mod. Oh, is that the ranging Bloister? Looks like that'll probably be the first boss. Hello, Mr. Water Dumple. I feel like usually when I play Colossal... Oh. What a great start, throwing a purple Pikmin off the edge. If that's not the most me thing I've ever done, I don't know what is. Oh man. Makes me think of when I just killed like 5. The Water Wraith is useful. Yeah, he usually is. That seems like a strategy that Hef uses quite a bit in some of his speedruns of this mod, where he'll use the Water Wraith to just run around and kill some of the harder enemies. Like, I think you can kill Titan Weevil outright with it. If you just get a nice Water Wraith spawn. Breaking down that wall is gonna be so difficult. Uh-oh. Oh no. And we don't have an onion quite yet. That was 5 deaths. Wait. Oh right, you have to press plus. I've been playing so much Pikmin Squared that I'm hitting Y. But yeah, there's a nice look at the map and all the treasures we have to get. Looks like the white onion's gonna be the closest one. Where's the... Okay, yeah, that's the yellow onion. We have... That's the exit, I think. And then the red and the blue. Let's try to make our way to the yellow or the white onion, which is off in this direction. Does this all connect? It does. So let's try to break down the wall. Got the bread bug. We got the jelly floats. They're all having a nice time over here. I'm hoping that this hairy Bulborb doesn't get around this corner on me. It's gonna be a while before we can take out that bread bug. Oh yeah, I haven't even acknowledged the fact that we, oh, no, uh-oh, let's run away a little bit. Okay. Oh, the white onion's like right here. Awesome. We'll try to grab that. We can actually sprout a few Pikmin now. We have to actually use whites though. We'll go ahead and do that. I don't really have a good path to take stuff back with you. Uh-oh. Thank you so much, Kite. I was not expecting any super chats at all during this. I really appreciate that. You're the kind of YouTuber that I enjoy watching no matter what you post. Really, thank you. I honestly don't know what to say. You always comment, and it's always nice reading your comments, so glad you're enjoying. No, where is it? Oh, there's the purple onion right there. Okay, I think we can get to it. Looks like we have a... What are those things called? I always forget. I'm not good at remembering my Pikmin enemies. I was recording the Louie quest yesterday, and I couldn't remember the cloaking burrow in its name, and I just remembered it today, and I was like laying in bed, and I was like, that's what it's called. Oh my god, Emperor's Bulblax too? Why you gotta be right here at the start? At least one of them. Okay. I just had to lose one. I shouldn't have been holding a Pikmin. Oh, we lost two. Okay. Me losing Pikmin in the dumbest ways imaginable in this mod is going to be very, very fun. But yeah, if there's anything... So, my main plan for the stream... I'm watching the stream. Oh, wow. Appreciate you showing up even at midnight. Jack, nice to see you. Yeah, it's, I didn't even think about the UK. It's like, I haven't looked at too much of the demographics of, like, where people are from, because honestly, I don't know how accurate YouTube always is with that. But great to see someone from the UK. Glad you made it. Oh yeah, that's so nice. It's just so nice seeing the over 100 Pikmin on there. But yeah, main plan was I was gonna do some Pikmin, and I've got a Zelda Breath of the Wild speedrun planned. I can kind of speedrun the game, like I can do it in about a little over an hour if I do it right. It's not gonna be great, but I'm gonna try it. That sounds fun. We'll probably do that at some point. I was thinking about doing this for about maybe like 4 or 5 hours tonight, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, 108 Pikmin already. I really should be carrying back a lot of the enemy corpses. It's gonna be a lot of white Pikmin, but hey, at the very least, if Pikmin get eaten, most likely the enemy's gonna die. So that'll be a bit of a plus. Alright, let's kill this bread bug that actually flips over, unlike in Pikmin Square. Yeah, I had completely forgotten about that original hardware. Water. Yeah. I had completely forgotten about that until you put that in your comment, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh no. I just want to double check. This was where the purple onion was, right? It's off in this direction. No, I'm going the complete wrong direction because of course I am. I really should be checking the map more often. I'll probably start bringing some treasures back once I've got a full 200 Pikmin and I kind of start mapping out the area a bit more for myself, and we'll see what happens after that, I guess. Oh, there's just 2 Empresses. That's why. Okay. Let's go this way, see if we can... Where did you come from? I didn't even see you! Go ahead and stun him with my... Uh-oh. No. It's been so long, honestly, since I actually just killed the bread bug in Pikmin 1 without just carrying it back to the ship. Like, usually... Oh, no. Usually what I would do is hit it once and then just kind of drag it back with, some Pikmin on, like, a pellet posy or something. I'm gonna have to... I forget. That's right, they can... Oh, no. Get back, guys. He's coming over. He's gonna die, right? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're so hungry. There's another one? Why is there another one? Why is there another one right here? Something in every game. What was their change in Pikmin 4? It's been a while since I played Pikmin 4. Okay, these are very much code red, get them back. We'll get them back, these stupid respawning ball bears. I feel like I called them bread bugs since bread bugs are on the mind. There we go. I'm gonna get to that purple onion, I promise. We're not gonna die before getting infinite purple Pikmin. 271 enemies. There's so many enemies to kill in these caves. In Pikmin 4, so the big one was in Pikmin 2. He was one of the bosses. And I think it's Glutton's Kitchen in Pikmin 2. He's the boss. I don't think he ever showed back up. Oh no. Okay. Let's do this. Let's have Chunky on duty of larva. It's 10 and it changes how many Pikmin can grab a treasure. Interesting. How is she depositing them so perfectly onto this ledge? It's so funny hearing Louie and then just seeing a Jirachi. It's always 10? Yeah, it took me a little bit to remember what cave you find some stuff. Oh god, Starigi bugs and snitch bugs. Game has given me a fun time just trying to get to... Uh-oh. Alright, let's not lose all of... Oh no. Oh no, it just keeps getting worse. Are the newer ones any good? I think so. Whoops. Reading chat. We're losing Pikmin. Alright, let's oh no, this is horrendous already. So, I think both Pikmin 3 and 4 are really good. I'm gonna be honest, Pikmin 4 is probably my least favorite of the Pikmin games. It's still pretty good, but... Oh no. I wasn't a fan of just, like, how much time the game spends with just needless talking. Like, I found a lot of the characters pretty forgettable, personally. Still a good time. I enjoyed the game, but it's also not very easy to replay, in my opinion, compared to the other Pikmin games. Both Pikmin 3 and 4 are really easy compared to the first two, but that's not like the end of the world for me, personally. But they are definitely a considerable step down in challenge. Like 4 is somehow easier than 3, despite having caves. I was really hoping it was going to be harder. Too overpowering, and the talking is annoying too. It's honestly the main reason I haven't done a playthrough of Pikmin 4 yet. Is I've actually tried a few times, and like I said, I enjoyed the initial playthrough, but I just it's been real hard to replay it. I don't know. I'll probably do one at some point though. I do want to do all of the Pikmin games on the channel. Pikmin 3 is probably the best for Dandori. I agree. You can really get Pikmin 3 down once you get really good at it. Like when I did my playthrough of it, I was very surprised at just how much I was getting done in a day compared to what I was used to doing. Looks like we at least got through that initial mess. I think I prefer the first one. That was also the one that I finished. Number 8 for 2. 2 is so much harder than Pikmin 1. I can understand not finishing it. I barely did it on my first playthrough. Pikmin 1's definitely my personal favorite of the series. Hopefully this loads in where the Empress is at. I just really like how tight of a game Pikmin 1 is, even if it is a little rough around the edges in some areas. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah. Sometimes the map can take a second to load. They're still having to work somewhat within the GameCube's memory constraints here. But yeah, Jack, Pikmin 3, you can expect that to be a lot more like Pikmin 1. Have I played Hey Pikmin? I have not. I do have it. I bought a copy about a year ago or so, maybe 2. I think it's one of the most recent 3DS games I've purchased, but I have not played it still. I will frequently joke that it doesn't exist, so if I ever make that joke during my Pikmin playthroughs, I do know it exists, but you know, we gotta pretend it doesn't because it's bad, apparently. It doesn't look that interesting. I honestly don't know why I felt compelled to buy it, but I did. But I don't know if I'll ever play it. I think it'd be kind of interesting to try to play it on my channel. E-reader cards. E-reader cards? Was there GBA e-reader cards for Pikmin? Oh, come on, Mr. Burnet. Let's get past the electricity. No. Oh, this is a terrible idea. This is such a terrible idea. Please stay. How did you guys not? Oh man. Oh, is this a part of the area we've already explored? No. Okay, so that's where we started. Let's we'll probably start taking some treasures back soon. These guys look like they're having a hard time. We'll leave them be. Ooh, actually, will you give me some, that's good. I would very much like, I'm trying to not throw my Pikmin off the edge here. E-reader cards had some grid-based puzzles where you had to put, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know too much about what all has e-reader stuff. What games am I planning to play today? Okay, so what I'm planning to play today, I'll do that first. So we're gonna play this for a little bit, and then probably Zelda Breath of the Wild speedrun, and then I was thinking we could all play some Mario Kart together at the end to round off the night. I've got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. If everyone's got that, we could maybe play that for a little bit, and should be a fun time. I hope. I don't know, it's been a little bit since I played Mario Kart 8. Jack, for the GameCube or Wii controls, so funny enough, I played the Wii ports first for 1 and 2, but I actually much prefer the GameCube controls. I get why people like the Wii versions more, You can definitely be more accurate with the aiming. It's independent from your movement. But personally, my hands are just really shaky, and I just don't do well with the aiming of it, so I actually really much prefer the GameCube controls. Both versions are good, although I do consider the Wii version of Pikmin 1 the worst version of the game, not necessarily because of its controls, but just because it has a bunch of glitches that weren't present in the other versions, which it can be mildly infuriating sometimes. If you go back and look at my Pikmin 1 playthrough, I spend like the first 4 parts being like, is the crushing glitch here? Because I was so traumatized from the crushing glitch in Pikmin 1 on the Wii. Shaking and soul. Yeah, that is the exact reason I haven't played the Metroid Prime trilogy either. I've played 1, like I really want to play Prime 2 and 3, but I've still only played Prime 1, because that is the only one that has twin stick controls, because I tried to play the GameCube version of Prime 1, and I could probably do it. Like, I could definitely get used to the tank control scheme, but it would take me a little bit. What is my mainline Pikmin game ranking? Mine is 3, 1, 2, 4. Mine is swap 1 and 3, and there you go. So 1, 3, 2, 4. That is my Pikmin tier list, if you want to know. All of them are great, though. Pikmin is one of those series where I've yet to play a bad game in it, and that makes me happy. That I've actually enjoyed all of them. Which is kind of funny. Believe it or not, I didn't even get into Pikmin until 2022. So I got Pikmin 3 on the Wii U in 2013, but I never finished it. I was very not good at it and didn't really get it. Ranking is 1, 4, 2, 3. 4, 3 at the bottom, but pretty fair. Pretty fair, Luke. Yeah, like I said, all of them were good. The two game series where I feel like I've never played a bad game or even a mediocre one in them is Pikmin and Metroid. Those are the two I've yet to play one. Although I haven't played all the Metroid games, I've got to be honest. I've only played a handful of them. I do feel like there's some... Oh, and Donkey Kong Country. All of those were really good too. I just played those pretty recently. Pikmin 3 and the deluxe version are very different. I own both, but all 4 games are great. Yeah, I do agree. Pikmin 3 is a little too linear. I kind of wish it would let you off the rails a little bit, but I love the environment so much in it that I can't really... and the levels, I think Pikmin 3 has the best areas of any Pikmin game. They're so pretty. In fact, I actually still prefer 3's art style to 4. Noticing a distinct lack of Pikmin Adventure from Nintendo Land. That would be pretty awesome to do, actually. I've got to agree. And hey, Mr. Breadbug, actually, since you're here, let's... Oh, hi! And he's dead. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to the start. I forgot that we left a bunch of enemies over here, honestly. See if we can kill Mamuta with the purples. We have so many purple Pikmin. I'll be honest, Pastel, I have thought about doing the Pikmin stuff. Prime hacks work really well for twin stick controllers. I had been thinking about doing Prime hack for the Prime games. Especially to play them with keyboard and mouse. That sounds awesome. To be able to do that. Steam Deck would be cool too. Also with the Pikmin Adventure on Nintendo Land, I don't think I've ever actually finished that. I've finished Zelda Battle Quest and Metroid Blast, but not Pikmin Adventure. Me and my friends were playing it, I think like last year or something, and we didn't quite finish it. Okay, which way do you guys need to go? That's the question. Because I want to start getting some treasures back. I don't want to be at, like, 0 forever and ever. Too bad to finish it pretty fair. Uh-oh. I was really hoping I would be stunning you. Uh-oh. He's getting a big snack in. That's what I get for trying to take them head on, but... Yeah, Pastel, you definitely don't have any Dandori issues now, right? You could finish it up. Oh, this is so risky. Please. Oh. I honestly don't know his range. You know what? I have a horrendous idea to kill this guy. And he's doing it for me already. This is so evil. Here you go, buddy. Have some white Pikmin. The game in Wii U, but I have to get up with the screen. That does sometimes get stuck. What do you mean by get stuck? Does like the gamepad freeze every now and then? Yeah, I've still got my Wii U. I really like my Wii U still, but it has essentially become the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD machine, and not much else, and Nintendo Land. That too. And this is Pluckaphone, right? No, Pluckaphone's Water Wraith. That's right. This is the expanded whistle range, isn't it? Right, it's not even a megaphone. What am I saying? Jeez. Okay. Man, so many Pikmin over here. Oh, that's unfortunate. And it sucks because gamepads are so expensive on their own nowadays. Like, I really would like to get a different gamepad. I should at least replace the battery. I know that's pretty easy to do. Amplifier. Yeah, that larger whistle range. Let's go ahead and just see what carries this back. Whites, alright. Let's take this back too. That ought to be fun. Nah. Let's get a lot of this cleared out. I'm a very slow player with this. I'm definitely not some pro Colossal Caverns speedrunner. I can very much tell you that. I've not played a ton of this mod. I need to play more modded Pikmin though. I really enjoyed Caveless Edition. You'll notice a trend, by the way. I will probably cover a lot more like caveless Pikmin mods than I will cave ones, just because personally I'm not like the biggest fan of the caves. I think they're all right, but not my favorite thing. I'll probably play some of the ones with caves though at some point. I don't know which ones. Honestly don't know if I could survive some of them really. But I do want to play a lot more Pikmin mods on the channel. Just because, you know, there's not really many more Pikmin games for us to play. So it's a good thing that the fans have kind of made up for it with mods. What happened here? This is very suspicious. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not completion transfer account to my current one, so I had to restart fresh on all my Wii U games. Oh no. The Wii U has a lot of problems. It's been pretty common over the past few years to see people say that their Wii U has died. Oh yeah, the bread bugs. You're right. I completely forgot about that. And I think, yeah, we did kill the bread bug, I think. I hope I did. Do I only have a single red? No, there's more over there. Live streaming for a while. Do you have any tips on setting up a stream? I wish I could give you some, Jack, but I will be honest, I just learned how to do this whenever I scheduled this, so like 2 days ago. I made a broadcast in OBS, and then you click start streaming, and your feed will go into there. And then on YouTube, on the YouTube Studio, at least, you just go to, like, you click go live, and it should show your feed, but you won't be live yet. You have to, like, click go live. I'm doing a terrible job at explaining this, I feel like. but there's a lot more that goes into it than what I'm doing today. Like, I was like, I don't know, maybe I should have like an intermission or like a startup screen, but I was like, I don't know, it'll take me a while to set all that up. We'll just do a pretty basic stream today. We'll just play some games, have some fun. It doesn't have to be super fancy or anything to have a good time, so... But I guess the only thing I could say is just have some fun with it. Set it up the way you want to. Just have a fun time, and you know, just try to interact with people, I guess. Which this is really fun. I never really had thought about streaming a ton. I'd considered it a few times, but I was always like, I don't know if I'll last on it, just because I always end up having to get up and do something, it feels like. Any hit on performance is pretty low spec on my end. I'm not sure, honestly, on how resource intensive the streaming is, especially compared to recording. My CPU is definitely not the best for recording, and I have, or if you're familiar with PC specs, hopefully, I have a Ryzen 5 3600 in my PC, and it's great for playing games, but it's not very good for recording, so I actually have to use my graphics card for video encoding. Especially playing stuff on emulators, which is very CPU bound. But if you're playing off a capture card, it wouldn't be too bad. But since you're asking about PC specs in particular, I'm assuming you'd be playing right off the PC, maybe? Oh, we already got rid of this. I don't know what I'm doing. What was over here? We did have a few chargers over here, right? Okay. I'm getting all caught up in talking and just kind of forgetting what I was doing. But for example, like, eventually I do want to do a playthrough of Breath of the Wild on my channel, but I don't know if I want to do it on an emulator where I can play it at like 60 FPS, or if I just want to play the original Switch version. And but something I was thinking about is if I could just like use the capture card to record it still, because that would be very CPU intensive and probably still eat up a lot of my graphics card while recording it. So I'm like, I don't know, I might have to do it off the Switch, but I'd really like to playing off retro consoles. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be fine. Oh yeah, if you got the Steam Deck, Doc, you're definitely rolling. Yeah, you'll be fine. 100%. Whoa, man, the white Pikmin just zoom. Yeah, I think you'll be fine then. It'd probably eat up more resources of your internet and bandwidth than your PC, so I think you'll be pretty good to go. I'll go ahead and bring this back to... I'll go ahead and throw these over. Let's see. Alright, there we go. 26. And let's go down that path next. That seems like a fun place to go. Why not? Let's do that. Jack, I want to ask, what's your do you really like the Steam Deck? I don't really know many people with one. I'm just kind of curious on how people think of the Steam Deck. It seems very like most people regard it very highly. I think they're very cool. I always hate these hallways. They scare me. I always feel like there's gonna be volatile dweevils popping out or something. Oh, I remember this layout. It's from the Submerged Castle. It's always fun trying to like avoid the water wraith at this part. Let's just use whites to bring this back. Oh, maybe not. I guess I've been using all my whites to carry stuff back, haven't I already? Never had one, but I have met someone with one in person. It's absolutely wonderful. Replaced most of all my games consoles. Just been playing Yeah, I like I said, I haven't seen many people with the Steam Deck. I do have one actually, but I don't really use it much. I thought I would use it more. Guys, what are you doing? Oh no, this is actually a horrible idea. But I do think they're neat. It's just, it's a little too bulky for my liking. I think that's the main reason I don't use it a ton. But if they ever made like a Steam Deck Lite, honestly, that would be awesome. And Ship of Harkinian ports, nice. Love that. The Ship of Harkinian ports are so good. They have become the definitive way to play the N64 Zeldas. My ethics professor's playing on Steam Deck during sale. That would be me. Off topic, but sometimes I do not think about how different Pikmin 3 if whites and purples were in the main story game. Well, if purples were in it, it wouldn't be different at all because purple Pikmin and Pikmin 3 are just that bad. But I mean, if they were good, I do think it would be kind of interesting. I would love if whites were in it. That would be awesome. But I do think, in my opinion at least, I think 4 definitely showed... I don't know. I can't say 4 showed some worries on there being too many Pikmin types, because it only let you use 3 at a time anyway. Like, you really couldn't... Alright, well, you guys aren't going to get anywhere. So you really couldn't use a lot. And that led to like half the Pikmin feeling almost useless in my opinion, like yellows and... Or not yellows, wing Pikmin. Bulky handhelds are always going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I already thought like when the Switch came out, I was like, this is big enough of a handheld in my opinion. I really like the PlayStation Vita. Like the PlayStation Vita feels really nice. And is a great handheld, especially if you mod it. So many white Pikmin over here. So I would like them to be smaller a little bit again, but... Or at least have options for smaller ones. The 3 at a time one was really disappointing. Yeah, like... As annoying as it can kind of be in Pikmin 2, I very much kind of can get behind the decision for some games to let you get stuck in very horrible situations sometimes. Persona games are on a solid 60 as well, getting over 100 on anything 6th gen. That's pretty good. The main thing I've done that was kind of intensive on my Steam Deck was playing Demon's Souls on RPCS 3, and it drained the battery life like no tomorrow on the thing, but it was very cool to actually see it get a pretty stable 60 FPS. Winged Pikmin 4 are now completely useless. All chargers have been obtained without them with glitches. Okay. That's not that surprising to me, honestly. I haven't followed Pikmin 4 at all, really, since it released. Like, I played it, and I haven't really looked at it too much since then. Haven't really seen, like, challenge runs for it, either. Hopefully these guys don't die to the decorated cannon beetle. But yeah, it is very surprising just how much stuff the Steam Deck can run, and run well. Even with like all the new games that it can play. It was crazy seeing the new Spider-Man games on Steam Deck at... Oh no. At 60? Or no, I don't think it was 60. I think it was like 40 that they ran fine at, but still, it was quite impressive to see them playable from start to finish at all, really. Do I want to deal with you right now? I'm trying to decide where I want to go. On the bulky handheld side, I have large hands, so the Switch always felt like a toy to me. Demon's Souls was lovely on it, as well as Dark Souls 1 and 3. Yeah, it was so cool to be able to play Souls games other than Dark Souls 1 on a handheld. But I'm actually on the opposite end of that spectrum. I actually have pretty small hands, so, like, I tend to prefer, like, smaller controllers. Like, even a DualSense feels bulky in my hands to me. Even though I think it's a great controller, it's just a little too fat for me, to where I'm like, yeah. Let's go on ahead and, was I clipping into the wall there? I couldn't even tell. I don't know why I felt the need to break that down. Let's get this room right here. Why not? Let's anger the Wollywog that's behind this. He's probably gonna come at me from like 10 million yards away or something. Yeah. Alright. Oh no. Oh my god. That was so horrible. I'm not doing any better here. Oh man. Nothing about Pikmin 4's release until like 5 days post-release. You challenge runs for Pikmin 4. No, I was super excited for Pikmin 4. I actually screamed when it was announced in that direct. I'll rock an OG Xbox Duke where possible. Oh man, I don't think I've ever used the Duke. I've just never really played on original Xboxes. My dad had one when I was younger, but my first Xbox was the 360, and it's really the only Xbox I like. Well, if I delved into the original Xbox library, I think I would find some stuff I liked there that's not just the first 2 Halo games. But yeah, when Pikmin 4 was announced, I was there. I was ready. I very much enjoy watching all the Nintendo Directs though. I am there to watch them like the moment they're announced. Has a permanent spot memory. I think that was the same direct that they like finally title dropped Tears of the Kingdom too, if I'm correct. I remember going into work the next day, and one of my coworkers that I had just learned he had like just started playing Pikmin 1 at the time, and I was like, oh my god, another Pikmin player like in the flesh. Honestly, half the reason I started playing Pikmin games on my channel was because I don't know it. I have one friend that's played Pikmin and that's it. Bench. Yeah, that was crazy. Seeing all like theories like that. I was wondering what the clock was gonna be. Like I was like, oh my god, there's a clock? Because it looked like it wasn't actually like super post-apocalypse in a way, like we always thought with the previous games. OG Xbox are really good for that gen. Most games ran better for multi-plat and had some really good exclusives. No, don't worry about going off topic. I will talk about pretty much whatever. And I mean, I just like games. So you want to talk about games? We'll talk about games for a while. And that generation of games is so good. Love the GameCube. PlayStation 2's got some games on I really like. I really like the Sly Cooper games, and I just started playing the Metal Gear Solid games last year. Haven't played 3 yet, but I played 1 and 2, and I really liked those. But it's definitely a lot more games on the PS2 and Xbox I need to delve into some more. Ooh. Despite playing games on my channel on like emulators and stuff, I actually really like to pick up original copies of stuff. So I've been thinking about getting a PlayStation 2 at some point, so I can actually play the Sly Cooper games on that instead of playing them on the Vita. And then getting some new stuff. Like maybe I'd try like Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter. Although I think Jak and Daxter 1 has a fan-made PC port now. I think I lost a lot of whites in the Great Wollywog disaster, so let's do that, and then let's get that dug up. Let's see, we got the little teacup, or not teacup, coffee Blenda sugar thing. You look dead. That bread bug. I'm assuming that you're talking about this one, even though it's probably like a decent delay. Pikmin had more and more references to humanity, gentry, bottles and cans, human artifacts, an event that. Yeah, it definitely feels like they are leaning harder and harder into it with each game. It'd be really funny if we just at some point get a Pikmin game where they just are, there's just like people wandering around and you have to like not get stepped on by one or something, since Olimar's like 2 inches tall. Metal Gear Solid 3 is really good, but I think it gets overhyped quite a lot. It is slightly better than 2, but it seems that some people think it's life-changing. Yeah, It's one of those games that I want to play because I always hear so many wonderful things about it. But I am going to kind of be open-minded about it. And I'm gonna try not to expect the best thing ever. But I do want it to be a good time. I did enjoy 2. I was surprised at how much I loved 1 though. I actually really liked Metal Gear Solid 1. I thought it was fantastic. And let's actually do this. Because before that I'd only played Metal Gear Rising. And I'll be honest, half the reason I played it was just because of all the memes about it, but it turned out to be like easily one of my favorite games that I've played from that generation. Thought it was a great game. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1, I was worried I wouldn't like it because they're so different from the action of Rising. But I liked it just as much, honestly. Great game. Come on, buddy. Come here. Okay, let's try to take out this guy. Uh-oh. Did I just lose some Pikmin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come here. All I know about Snake and Smash Bros. That was me for about like 14 years or so, probably. One's definitely my favorite, then 2, then 3 to be honest. Couldn't get past 2nd level of Rising. Yeah, Rising, it was definitely a lot different from the other stuff. So even though I've heard it's not the best way to play them, I've been playing them on the Master Collection on PlayStation 5. I've still very much enjoyed them, but there is a part of me that wants to just play, like, not play 3 until I get like an actual copy and play it on a CRT or something. Finally, let's get him killed. There we go. Gosh, that took a while. Okay. Now that he is dead, we are pretty much good on this starter area, it looks like. Come on. There we go. We're only missing 2 Pikmin. Love seeing that Emperor Bulblax. First of all, it was really cool, but I'm naff at Platinum Action Games. That's fair. It's the only one of their games I've actually played, but I do really want to play Bayonetta at some point. And I also hear Astral Chain's really good from like the 7 people that played it, maybe. But I have heard it's a really underrated Switch game. I do see it on some people's like top 10 Switch games list, which on a Switch games list is high praise for the game, because I feel like the Switch has such a massive, incredible library that there's so many games that you could put on a top 10 list. My freshman year of high school, speaking class, in a sense, when you compare you to, even though it's just like a 20-person class. No, don't worry about it. That's pretty fair. I've always had like presentation anxiety, but whenever I get up to present, I always feel like I do pretty well. Like I usually am pretty well prepared for presentations, but for my capstone class this past semester, I had to give a presentation, and that was my first presentation since my senior year of high school. So I was like super nervous for that. I was like, I don't know, I talk to people on the internet, on YouTube all the time, I'll be fine, right? And then I'm like actually looking at 80 people in front of me, I'm like, it's kind of scary actually. But all the way up until the day of the presentation, I was fooling myself and deluding myself into thinking that I would be fine. Okay, let's throw these guys on. This is a treasure. Struggled with talking dude. Yeah, that's about that's year 10. I think. Yeah, I was 14 my sophomore year of high school. Yeah, because I was 15 my on year 10, and Oh gosh, I forgot about these. It's been too long, Pikmin 2. It has been too long. How did I not lose a Pikmin to this guy? Get some purples onto him. Yeah, presentations were always my least favorite thing. I am so glad that I picked a major for school where I don't have to. I forgot about you. I'm so glad I picked a major where I don't have to do much presenting, at the very least. Okay, I need to stop running around with Pikmin in my hands, because it means I can't swarm, and I keep forgetting about that. I'm probably completely wrong, but for some reason I feel like you could do that in the Switch ports. Okay, I'm always scared to do this. I know it works, but I'm always so scared to just spam purples on an Ember of All Blacks for some reason. Like, I know it works. I've done it a million times, but I'm always scared to do it. Alright, what are we being so empty-brained that you physically cannot think about being nervous? I wish I could do that. I overthink literally everything. What age do you lot leave school once you can share? I was always on the younger end of my classes, so I graduated at 18. My birthday's in May, so I graduated high school about 3 weeks after I turned 18. And then that's year 12 for us. Always, because over there, do you guys have 3 years of high school, I think, right? Or is it 4 still? And you guys just start high school in, like, 8th grade? Because I know some countries have only 3 years. I stayed on for 6 form. Here's 1, and then moved on to university. Okay. Is that just like extra schooling to prepare for university? Okay, this Dweevil is probably gonna be a pain in the butt if I'm not careful. Come on. Alright, there we go. 6 years of high school. Wait a minute. In a year of schools and then quit to do an apprenticeship instead. That is cool. What kind of apprenticeship did you do? Alright, come on guys. Let's not die. Okay, let's get into some more heated action here. We've just kind of been running around collecting treasures for a little bit. Let's put these Pikmin at risk, right? We all love seeing some Pikmin die. I think it'll be nice. So where can I expect to see some action? We could go that way. God, there's so much map unexplored. Year 7. Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys just have like elementary and high school, and then you just and there's no middle school, I assume. Pikmin deaths are sad. They're always sad. Except we sometimes get a little desensitized to them. More purples. Okay. Could be worse. Uh-oh. How did no purples die to that? Oh god, it's been a while since I fought a Crobster. Let's get away. Oh, that's a lot of white Pikmin. How are you guys all surviving over here? Alright, yeah, you stay like that. I forget, can you actually, like, is it even a good idea to use, what's it called? Spray, like a bitter spray on this guy? Oh man, it's so hard to get in here. Oh, am I out of yellows? Oh, crap. Oh, no. Yeah, stay on that wall, and then we're gonna just go in for the kill. It's always so hard to get your Pikmin onto his belly. I should have spicy sprayed, I feel like. I don't want to waste my spicy... It's always that thing in games, you know, you don't want to use your consumables because you don't want them to go to waste, and then you never use them, so you waste them by not using them. Okay, there we go. That is Mr. Cropster and a globe. Oh! Oh! Oh, bitter spray! Yes! Yes! Okay. That is something. That is good. That was some Why are you guys in such a frenzy? That was some nice action. Where did I leave my other captain? Have you played any other RTS style games? Pikmin always reminded me of less in-depth Warhammer 40. I have not. RTSs are a genre that I am very unfamiliar with, and he's in my squad. Okay. So Pikmin's very different to most other kinds of games that I've really played. Oh, I almost went right into the bitter spray. I'm trying to remember how you do this. You like nudge him in, right? Oh, no, no, oh crap. I have some friends that have played some of the Warhammer games though. They really like them. But I've never really played them personally. Yeah, strategy is probably the genre of game I've touched the least. Maybe visual novels. Never really have played a lot of visual novels. I don't really know anyone that's played a lot of visual novels though. There's a treasure in here, so we'll go on ahead and get this. This shows only affect the purple's movement since change. Oh! I did not know that. I never knew that purples didn't really get an attack boost from spicy sprays. I've never actually really looked into the raw stats of it. I just go, spray good. Spray very good. Can I pluck these? Thank you, game. RTS Star Wars 1 is basically Pikmin with base building and light resource management. Yeah, I've only really heard about the oh man, what are they called? Is it Total War? Warhammer Total War? I'm blanking on the name. I always see my friends have... It's like one of the most played games on one of my friends' Steam accounts. And I'm very surprised I'm just blanking on it. I forgot that Titan Beetle is over there. Where am I even at? So we still have another part over here, or treasure, or whatever these are called. Oh, we're so close to the red and blue onions. We should go get those. We've been rocking purples and whatnot for so long. We've like almost pushed outward to those. Still want a Dawn War game that has all the... Didn't even notice this guy, so we'll get this. Purples do gain attack boost in 3 and 4 since they were nerfed from a 2x attack to 1.5. If I remember right, right after I'm saying that I don't know like raw attack numbers, oh, wait. Stuff is dying over here. That makes me not want to break this down. Alright, let's do it anyway. It's the full army sim kind of thing. If it's a lot like Pikmin, I might actually really enjoy it. I might have to give it a look. What is happening? I guess it's fine for now. It looks like everything's okay. Got a Dorichi bug. Oh, whoops, I kind of forgot you were not dead. What is killing stuff? That has to be the water wraith. Yellows. Oh yeah, oh man. And of course the yellow onion's the one we haven't even gotten to yet. Okay, so I just saw this guy die. What's killing stuff? They're just dying. There's no water, right? Huh. That's very strange. Wait, is this broken? Yeah, it looks like it is. There we go, 2 more onions. We're doing pretty good with this. I don't want to say that this whole stream is just gonna end up becoming Colossal Caverns, but I don't know, if we end up just playing the whole thing. I don't have any reds on me though, do I? I think there's some over there. Link, what's your favorite game on each console I own? Ooh, okay. A lot of consoles to go through. Let's start with Game Boy, probably Link's Awakening. If we talk original Game Boy Advance. Really? What would be my favorite GBA game? Maybe Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? I haven't played a ton of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games, gonna be honest. Oh no. Maybe a bit of a cop-out choice. Super Mario Advance 4. That is my favorite version of Super Mario Bros. 3 and was a very big part of my childhood. I love that game. DS is definitely Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, but Pokemon Heart Gold is a close second. That's the one console where I really wish that I could say a Zelda game, but I just don't care for the DS Zelda games, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like them almost at all. 3DS is definitely the toughest one. Just because it has 3 of my favorite Zelda games on it, because I love Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Link Between Worlds. Those are all some of my favorite Zelda games. All 3 of them are phenomenal games in my opinion. But other than those 3, Kid Icarus Uprising. I have to plug Kid Icarus Uprising whenever I can. That game is so good, and no one ever talks about it. So that is my other pick for that console. Let's see, GameCube. Actually, I could go all the way back to NES too, because I have played a decent bit of NES stuff. Man, you got me on a whole rant here. If that's all right with you guys, we'll talk favorite games. Let's talk about favorite games for a bit. I would love to hear some of you guys' favorite games too. Even just like a top 3, top 5, maybe not necessarily any order. Link Between Worlds. So Link Between Worlds, I am trying to figure out when to do a playthrough of that game, because I want to do it so badly on my channel. I've played that game so many times, but I kind of have been hoping out hope that Dark Souls 1. I know that's a lie. Sorry, Azul is one of my friends. He's here hanging out. Between A Link Between Worlds or Link to the Past, I like A Link Between Worlds more. That might just be because it's the one that I played first, but I do like A Link Between Worlds more. It's probably my favorite 2D Zelda, pretty close to Link's Awakening. But some other consoles, on NES, I would say, outside of Mario 3 or Zelda 1, probably the first Castlevania. I really like Castlevania 1. I think it's a fantastic game. Like, even now, I had never played Castlevania till 2023, and I love Castlevania 1. I think it's a great game. Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong Country 2. Easily my favorite game on the Super Nintendo. Link to the Past is a great game. Super Mario World's great. Super Metroid's fantastic, but like, I've got to be honest, the Donkey Kong Country games are something else to me. I cannot believe how good those games are. Okay, we got some lighter stuff over here that we can start growing the red Pikmin army with. Because I really need to get some reds. Classicvania still rules over Metroidvanias. I'm still making my way through the Castlevania games. I've been playing Harmony of Dissonance a little bit every now and then. It is the last of the 3 GBA games I'm playing. So I've played, when it comes to the classics, I've played 1 and 3 and Rondo of Blood all the way through. Rondo of Blood is definitely one of my favorite Castlevania games. I have not finished 4 or Bloodlines, but I played a decent bit of them. They didn't click with me as much, but I think I'll like 4 if I give it more time. But Symphony of the Night and Aria of Sorrow were so good. What did I get for Christmas? I do celebrate Christmas. I love Christmas. It is my favorite holiday. I got a couple games. I got Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which I have never played. I'm very excited to play it. I always hear it's so good. But I also got Mario and Luigi Brothership and the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I am not... Like, I'm kind of excited to play Brothership. I've kind of cooled off since its initial announcement. But I think I'll enjoy it. I've never finished Dream Team or Paper Jam, but I've played the first 3 Mario and Luigi's, and those just have such a high bar. I like the whip. That is probably my favorite thing about Castlevania 4, is being able to just spin the whip around. Some other favorite stuff. Nintendo 64, my favorite game would be Majora's Mask. Definitely, that is my favorite game. Pikmin 1, Donkey Kong 64, Legends Arceus, and Pikmin 4. That's cool. I'll be honest with you, Original Hardware. I did check out your channel the other day, and I see that you did just finish Donkey Kong 64, and you've been working on Legends Arceus for a while now, doing the 100%, which is crazy. I have not finished that. That is the newest Pokemon game I've played, but I honestly kind of fizzled out. Swap Link Between Worlds and Link's Awakening. Fair. I can never decide which of those two I like more. But yeah, Legends Arceus, I really enjoyed it first, but I gotta be honest, I kind of fizzled out near the end. I stopped in the snow area. I forgot what it was called, but like I beat the boss there, but I kind of just rushed to it and my team was kind of underleveled. Then where do I need to go? I've got a lot back at the pod. But yeah, oh wait, haven't played Thousand Year Door. 64's really good. Yeah, the only Paper Mario I've ever touched is Super Paper Mario, so I'm excited to play Thousand Year Door. I really want to like it. I want it to be as good as everyone says it is, but I don't know. I don't think I'll like it more than Bowser's Inside Story. Let's see, GameCube. My favorite game on that is Pikmin 1. Definitely Pikmin 1. GameCube has a lot of great stuff. Yeah, I can't remember what I'm doing half the time, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just like, alright, let's see what we can do. I didn't even notice that there's a treasure over here. Oh my god, at least I didn't scream at the top of my lungs. I thought we were just gonna dig something up. I didn't think we were just gonna find Raging Longlegs chilling out over here. Paper Mario games are one of my favorite series. I would love to know your thoughts on the 3 more recent entries. Just because those seem to have so much controversy around them. Yes, I am just gonna leave that Raging Longlegs there for now, by the way. Top 5: Halo Combat Evolved, Link's Awakening, Final Fantasy X, Guitar Hero 2, and Shadow of the Colossus. I've not played Final Fantasy X or Guitar Hero 2. Shadow of the Colossus, I did really like. Great game. I'm hoping that he doesn't... Well, actually, I should probably deal with him, shouldn't I? He's right next to where we need to take the treasures back to. I've never played Final Fantasy. I always hear 10's really good, though. Lots of Link's Awakening fans on my channel, I've noticed. Red onion? I've got a lot of Pikmin next to me, so it should be fine. You know, lose a few here or there, it's whatever. I really only want, like... 15. Yeah, that's good. I've gotten a lot better. I'm gonna eat these words, because it's been a while at this point, but I've gotten pretty good at fighting Raging Longlegs thanks to Pikmin 2's challenge mode. Actually, this is gonna be really hard because of the fact that we are on, like, right next to this wall. Maybe my ideas on any Paper Mario game. I want to hear Sticker Star. That's the one I want to hear about in particular, just because I think it's... I'm about to lose these Pikmin, aren't I? I should let them shake them off. That way they don't go over the edge. Really good is your first. It has a great story, the best battle system in the series, and it's fairly linear. Maybe that will be one that I play. I've got to be honest, the one I've thought about playing the most is actually Final Fantasy VI. I always hear such great things about that one that I want to try it, and I think its pixel art looks really nice. I also hear really great things about 9, and of course 7, but I feel like 7's one of those games that I'd honestly find to be a little overrated. Maybe I wouldn't, but I don't know. Ooh boy. Okay. Let's see. My favorite game on the Wii is Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, by the way. And honestly, that's not even close. Those games are just some of my favorite games that I've ever played. And I mean, I gushed about it a lot in my Mario Galaxy playthrough, about how big of a part those games play in me being as big of a fan of games as I am. So yeah, Galaxy games. Favorite game on the PlayStation 1, I kind of forgot about that one. I've really only played Symphony of the Night and Metal Gear Solid, which were both incredible, but I'd probably give it to Symphony of the Night. That kind of scared me for a second. Let's go ahead and just get these guys dead. Do you like Sticker Star, but I don't own a copy personally, but I know someone who does, and I have played it a bit. I have not completed it, however. Okay. I feel like Sticker Star is one of those games that's going to be stupidly expensive for almost no reason one day. I haven't really looked at 3DS game prices anytime recently, though, so I don't really know how much they go for these days. PlayStation 2, haven't played a ton of games on it, but probably Sly Cooper 1. That'd be my favorite game on that console. Map can be restored now. Is that what this does? Oh god, we've barely even made a dent in it too, and we're what, an hour and 15 minutes in? Oh my gosh. I might be streaming for longer than I thought I would tonight. It's pretty understandable if y'all end up over there in the UK wanting to go to bed at some point. That's not the right way to go. Unless at some point you guys just want me to stop, I don't know, and move on to something else, but I'm having fun doing this. Let's see. Going through each console feels like it's taking a while. I'm not that far away. Final Fantasy VI is my second favorite, fairly easy, but really open-ended with gameplay and story. If it's fairly easy, that's good for me. I suck at turn-based RPGs. I am awful at them. Hi! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this just got far worse. Alright, we're losing a few Pikmin. Never Stop Subathon. What mods am I using? This is... And hi, Battle Phase, how you doing? This is just a single mod. This is Colossal Caverns by Pickhacker. It's just a big roguelike Pikmin 2 mod. Yeah, the clusters seem like a... Let's focus down this side of the map. I think that's a good idea. Let's just do that and ignore everything else. And I've let this Empress Bulblax just chilling here for so long. I think she needs to die. See, I know I should be punching the Bulborb larva, but I am so bad at swapping between the captains quickly to do that. We'll do this. There we go. We'll actually do it though. And just leave everything over there. How do you get Pikmin mods? So, for most ROMs, what you will need to do is get a patch, and you will need some sort of patcher tool to do it. Some mods will have the ISOs distributed directly, but that's usually a pretty fast track to get the mod taken down by Nintendo, honestly. Or whatever the IP holder is. Not really a good idea to do those. So most of the time you're going to find a patch for it, and you need to use some sort of patcher tool. A lot of mods will include the patcher. Some will... you'll need to use like a separate software. And then you just load it up into an emulator or onto your console, usually modded. A lot of mods are console compatible though. I've played quite a few on my Wii. If you're playing on like a retro console, you'll usually use like an EverDrive, but for anything where you could have like a digital drive on it, you can pretty quickly mod it and just have ROMs on your console essentially. And actually, some of the Pikmin mods are even compatible with the Wii U. I actually got 251 to load up on the Wii U. It's a huge pain in the butt, but you can do it. What is eating? Oh, wait, what's over here? There is no way that those are larvae killing those guys. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is turning into a bigger issue than I thought it would. Alright, let's swap over to Chunky Kong and see if we can get some stuff done. Where they? It was this way, right? Is this where they're coming from? Yeah. Oh man, I forgot you were over here. Oh yeah, let's do this actually. This is a... they're probably gonna clip over. I'm only here for Pikmin. Yeah, that's a great channel. But fair enough. I know a lot of people love to watch some Pikmin. A decent chunk of my viewers are still people that subscribe from all the Pikmin stuff, so like I said, I feel kind of bad that I left all the Pikmin fans hanging for so long, but I don't know, I just couldn't do Pikmin 4, and I wanted to wait for the right thing. I do want to do Lost Hope, though. That is a mod that I want to play. I'm hoping to do that at some point this year, because that mod seems really cool. So I want to play that. I did play a little bit of it, only about 5 or 6 days, but I haven't finished it, so I'd probably finish it on a playthrough. It's pretty hard, honestly, for a caveless Pikmin mod. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Alright. Ooh. What is the origin of your channel name and profile picture? So my channel name, there's honestly not a story behind it or anything. Subscribed for Pikmin, stayed for The Legend of Zelda, a couple others. That's always great to hear. I'm glad to hear when people say they enjoy the various stuff, because there was a lot of games I like to play, but I know some people just want to watch like one thing, and I feel kind of bad leaving them hanging for so long on certain stuff, but you know, I can only do so much at a time. But for the channel name origin, like I said, they're real. Oh, this is a run killer. This is a run killer and a half. The name I came up with when I was sitting at my desk one day, and I was like, Clink is a funny Pokemon. I'm gonna make that my YouTube channel name. I'm not even kidding. And the profile picture, no, actually, Clink is not anywhere near my favorite Pokemon. I can't say this anymore since the stupid Pokemon leaks, but my favorite Pokemon is Typhlosion. And of course he has now been ruined thanks to those stupid Pokemon leaks. But yeah, the profile picture was actually done by one of my friends. He drew it for me. He likes to draw, and he said he would make it for me, and I think he did a great job with it. I'm very happy about it, and I'm super appreciative of it. This is so horrible. How am I supposed to even begin dealing with this? I think we're gonna have to use some sprays. He's gonna be dead soon. He's gonna finally live up to his name. He's dead. Okay. Wollywog. Kill these quickly. This is so bad. This is so horrible. Okay. Oh, and there's this to worry about. Oh no. Please deal with this quickly. Okay. Let's do this. Take out the Groink, and then we'll work on the Bulblax here. Okay, there we go. We'll didn't think we'd be fighting both Empresses back to back. Groink is damaging the Empress. Yeah, he was kind of helping me out a little bit, but honestly, I just don't want to deal with him. Oh, I have both captains right here. Oh, crap. That's not good. I didn't realize that. Chunky, do me proud, buddy. No, what are you guys doing? No, 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 no. I really feel like I should be using a bitter spray for this. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna just use a bitter spray and hope for the best. I know you can't get anywhere close to taking out the Empress with a single bitter spray, but oh no, if we lose Chunky though. Okay. I think it's enough out of the way where she won't hit them. Yeah. Can you, does anyone know if you can heal your captains at, I should not have gone in there, at the pod in this mod? For anyone that's played it, possibly. Oh, yes. Okay, now we're in business. And whoops, okay. We are in business now. On boss of Pedigalon Nectar and... Oh, I forgot you could actually get sprays when you kill bosses with the sprays. Okay. I left the rest of the squad over here, so we'll grab them real quick and... Like, oh yeah, pod, that's right. Let's see, where is that? So let's see, I'm still Chunky, so Chunky needs a heal. Very, very, very badly. At the very least, there shouldn't be any more larvae. It took me so long to play Pikmin 2. I don't have originally, so I couldn't play till the re-release. Yeah, no, Pikmin 2 was expensive until the Switch version came out. The Wii version wasn't terrible. I think it ran me about like $50 or something. Have you played Balatro? Didn't think I would like, and then I sunk 50 hours in 2 weeks. I have not played Balatro. I've heard wonderful things about it though. It was interesting seeing it go up for the Game of the Year. I I don't know if I'd like it. I haven't really played anything like it. I've not played a ton of roguelikes, and I definitely haven't played any deck builder games, so I honestly could not begin to tell you if I'd like it. But it does look very interesting, I have to be honest. It's a very unique idea for a game. Let's see. I do want to try to get some indie games on my channel at some point. Yeah, Pikmin 2 on the GameCube, like, it's like $150 or something, which GameCube games are just expensive in general. But Pikmin 1 on the Wii goes for like 30, 40 bucks last time I checked, and then the GameCube version was going for 60. I think it's probably gone down since then because of the re-release. I haven't really checked since the Switch ports came out, but Peggy rates it an 18? What's in the game for it to be rated for mature audiences? Like it's... Oh, is it just because it's poker? Is that why? We were trying to do this chunk of the map, right? That's what we were doing. Okay. Can you guys come around the corner? Okay, no, they're all... I'm the one who can't get anywhere. My favorite Mario character... Probably Luigi, but I also really like Rosalina. Rosalina's great. I wish she was in more Mario games. I will usually race as Rosalina in Mario Kart. Toadette in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I'll try indie games and try Pseudo Gorilla. I have never heard of that. A lot of the indie games I would probably feature on the channel at first would be ones I have played, and the only like super Zelda-like one I've played is Tunic. I played that last year in April, and I loved that game. I thought it was so good. Super underrated game, I feel like. And if I ever replay it, I might play it on my channel, but I do also really like Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Celeste, you know, probably some of the more commonly played indie games, but they're all fantastic games that I greatly enjoyed. Please don't be a boss. Okay, good. All right, we'll grab that. Where was I wanting to go? I want to go... That was the hallway I couldn't really do anything with. Let's just get all the treasures that are back here, other than the I keep forgetting I have the blue and red onions. Red ducks on the map are upgrades? Oh, right. I forgot about that. I think that was a thing in Pikmin 2 Caveless Edition as well. Thank you for telling me that. I was not aware of that. I will try to focus on those then. The ducks are just all of the different treasures that you can find. So they're kind of your guide on where to go. We still have a Pikmin on that thing? Is there a Grunk over there? No, just some explosions happening. Alright. Let's go ahead and break down that wall and see what stuff we can get up to. A couple shenanigans. Oh, there's another treasure just right here chilling out, huh? Hello, Mr. Breadbug. Let's get you dead. Oh, nope, not happening. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies over here. Let's kill the Dirigi bug. How did none of you hit the top of this bulb orb? Okay. Only one? Yeah, you gotta love Dweevils. I kind of wish the Dweevils were used a bit more in Pikmin 4. They're such a... Like, they're a kind of infuriating enemy, but they're also so funny that I can't help but love them. Come on, Breadbug. Breadbug, please! Cooperate with me here, buddy. There we go, okay. Are you planning to stream regularly, or just when you feel like it? This is my first time watching a live stream. I actually enjoy it and love live stream. I've got to be honest, I didn't really have plans to stream consistently going into this, but I've been having a lot more fun than I thought I would. So I might try to make it a bit more consistent. I honestly don't know how frequently I could do it, especially once I start back in school, which is going to be I think on the 13th is something like that. I have like a whole nother week of break. It'll definitely be hard for me to stream consistently. Like a lot of the uploads I put up throughout like January through April are going to be done pretty far in advance. I'm already almost done recording for like February at this point. Other than like Pikmin Squared, because I was gonna put up a Dark Souls playthrough starting 2 days ago, but since Pikmin Squared came out, I wanted to do that, so I postponed it. But I'll try to stream when I can, I think. I'll probably do things that wouldn't fit very well with the usual Let's Play style that I usually do. So I will probably do maybe like randomizers or try to speedrun stuff or just stupid challenges or, you know, stuff like this where like, you know, I can't save on this and I don't want to split Colossal Caverns into like 10 videos, so this kind of thing is perfect for a stream, really. Especially since it's kind of chill and I can just talk and we can have some fun. Favorite Pikmin game final boss. Sorry, it took me a second to read that. Whoops, my earbuds fell out. I would maybe also say Plasm Wraith. But I actually do also really like the Titan Weevil. He's one that has grown on me as time's gone on. I feel like, okay, you know what, actually, here's an idea. Let's just use purples to carry all this crap back. It'll take forever, but we got a little bit, right? It'll be fine. And plus it's just kind of chill, you know, we can play, and I feel like I don't get to like highlight and talk about the game as much when I'm streaming, but that's why I also feel like I'd mostly just stream things that are more suitable for it, I guess. Because I haven't really played randomizers, and I would love to try some Zelda ones. I don't know if I'd probably do like Ocarina of Time on Ship of Harkinian first, honestly. That would probably be the first Zelda randomizer that I do. Oh wow, I don't think we've seen any chrysanthemums yet, actually. Hello. We'll go ahead and take that out. And yeah, Zelda randomizers, those seem kind of fun to do. I probably won't do like a million of them. I don't want to get tired of doing them, but yeah, and speedruns. And lives in the future would be fun to play online games. I can agree with that. Also, yeah, online games. Let me talk about that for a second, I guess. Yeah, I would probably do some online games. Especially since it's still very much it's not like I've got a million people in here. It's just kind of us hanging out and chatting. So I think it'd be fun to play some online games, do like maybe some co-op games or something. One bloke randomized Ocarina of Majora at the same time, and he'd find shit like his C buttons. It was mega cool, but his voice annoyed me. I was seeing something like that a few days ago, and it looked really cool, but I don't know how you would do it. I saw this one guy, he's doing a randomizer of Ocarina of Time, Mario 64, and Super Metroid, I think, and it like swaps between all three of them when you walk through different doors. I could not keep track of that. My brain would get so jumbled playing that I don't think I could actually finish it realistically. Let's do 4. There we go. Where else on this part of the map? So that's moving. We got those 2 treasures there. Now we have a whole bunch of crap over here. Although I think this is where the Titan Weevil and stuff was at, wasn't it? No, the Titan Weevil was in a different place. Have we even been over here? There was random items hidden in every grass patch and pot. Oh, in the randomizer? That's crazy. Also, Original Hardware, about your message on the favorite final boss order, I think I agree with that. I could maybe swap 3 and 2, but 4 was definitely the worst one. I did not like the Sirehound, right? That's what he was called, I think. Ancient Sirehound. I liked his design, but that fight took so long. It wasn't even really, I didn't think it was even that hard either. I just thought it was really slow. I was like, okay, not the most interesting final boss. I think it'd also be fun to do like challenge runs or something on live streams. I really want to do challenge runs. Can you link SMC4 later? No, don't worry about it. I don't know if I can like link stuff in the chat, but it's if you've, I think it was Attacking Toucans, if you've ever seen his channel before. I'm pretty sure he was the one playing it. I haven't watched too much of his stuff, but it was interesting to just see how that worked. He's kind of doing it in a bit of a let's play format. It's not streams or anything, if you kind of like that more for just watching in the background sometimes. Yeah, let's actually go this way from the White Onion and see what we can do. Yeah. Oh god, there was a fireball box. Okay, you know what? We are low on reds, aren't we? I've been so bad about farming Pikmin, honestly, that I am kind of worried about it. So I gotta be honest, I don't know how much longer I'll go with this. Like, I feel like we're doing kind of good, so part of me wants to finish it, but also, we're already getting up to almost 2 hours on this one. Maybe my background doesn't work for a while. No problem, Jack. It's, nice to help out a little bit. Let's kill this guy. And take these back. Thank you, purples. Okay, the Titan Weevil was over here. Yeah, there's the Titan Weevil. Okay, so let's have this go to the Red Onion. Can I get to my reds? Like, is that at all possible? There we go. I always have to make sure it's actually throwing the color that I want, I feel like. Because the game will sometimes just be like, nah. Alright, so that'll go to the Red Onion. We're gonna kill this guy and get a compass. Come on. Kill the Dweeble. I only need like 2 of you onto this. We've got, what, 1/3 of the treasures already? That's already 2 hours in. But, I mean, it's not that bad. I honestly have been doing better at this than I thought I would. I thought I would just kind of get obliterated, but this hasn't been too bad. Half the reason is because I'm just using purples and whites for everything, but still. Not too bad. We're still not even at 100, or 200 Pikmin, I should say. I'm just really hoping that it doesn't... Uh-oh. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, they gotta dig this out. That looks like a nightmare to deal with. What is the lose condition? You lose all of your Pikmin. I think that's the only one. I don't know. So, when it comes to finishing this mod, if you guys want me to play the whole thing, I will play the whole thing. If you guys want to do some variety stuff. Yeah, they have been a little nice. I've had some really rough starts on this mod before. But if you guys want me to move on to something else, I will be happy to oblige still. And I am doing this in the worst way possible. Why, guys? Why? Why'd you have to dig that up? But yeah, I'm pretty cool with doing whatever. I don't want to sound wishy-washy about it, but I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to do a little bit of variety throughout the whole stream. And so that was my original plan. But if we end up just playing Pikmin, we play Pikmin. Oh yeah, I forgot. Losing both captains is definitely one of them. Is there a treasure in here? There is. Okay, let's go on ahead and get that going back too. Why not? It's pretty light treasure. Oh, I didn't even get the running shoes back. We should probably get those back. Okay. Let's do that. Get them over there. Yeah, it's interesting playing something like this where it's all random, because I worry sometimes in my videos if I maybe move a little too fast through games, because most of the stuff I've done playthroughs on is games I'm quite familiar with, but I will definitely be... Can I request a hitless Dark Souls 1 speedrun? If you guys want to see me play Dark Souls 1, I will play Dark Souls 1. I can't do a hitless speedrun, but I can beat the game in 3 hours. I can do that for you. Or about 3 hours. I actually played it a few weeks ago, trying to beat the game as fast as I could, and it took me a little over 3 hours to roll credits. I was sad that I had to not fight Artorias for a run, but that was fine. Yeah, I really want to do more Dark Souls stuff. I know it won't probably do the best on my channel just because I know that's not everyone's thing. So when I do them, I'll probably do them with other stuff. Giant Dad speedrun? But I do plan to play all of the Souls games on my channel at some point in the future. Poison Geyser, stop and start. Yeah, I could have sworn I remember the Poison Geysers never coming undone. I think that's how it was in Pikmin 2, like the original game. But I think they changed it in this mod in case you play without the purple and white onions and you're without white Pikmin for a long time. I'm sorry, I keep getting so confused on where I am with this. I might move on to something else after 5 minutes, in 5 more minutes, if that's alright with you guys. I hate to leave it unfinished, but maybe someday I'll do like a dedicated stream of this where I have like 6 or 7 hours to finish the whole thing, because I think that's how long it would take me to actually finish a seed of this. And I mean, because I really did want to do at least just one Breath of the Wild speedrun today. I just thought it would be a fun little thing to do. It's probably the only Breath of the Wild thing I'll get to do on this channel for quite a while, so I'm like, yeah, we'll do a speedrun. Why not? I'll be honest, I was actually thinking about doing like whatever you want to do will be happy. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking the stream would only be like 3 or 4 hours, so I was thinking like an hour on each thing, and then we've been playing this for a lot longer than I thought I would. Since this is lucky me. And I can't hit him from behind, that's right. We're just gonna do this. Well, that didn't go so well. Can you not use save states? Honestly, at the rate I'm going right now, I don't think I'm gonna need a save state, because I think I'm just gonna lose. All Korok seeds? No, don't. We're not doing all Korok seeds. Not today. I've got to be honest, a Breath of the Wild playthrough, I know that will be going on for so long on my channel, which is the main reason I'm like hesitant to do it anytime soon. But I've spent a lot more time than I would like to admit thinking about how much of the game I will cover when I do that game. I thought about leaving it up to a vote. If people want to be evil and tell me to do all the Korok seeds, I will do it. But my main plan would probably be like all shrines and the DLC and maybe the significant side quest on the game. Thought I heard a Pikmin in a frenzy. Does Dolphin have save states though? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I've never actually used save states on Dolphin. Let me check. So I'm gonna go into windowed mode and pause it. I don't know how to use a save state on Dolphin, honestly. Is it under emulation? Oh, save state. Okay. Opinions on Tears of the Kingdom. Didn't like it since it felt like more of the same. So Tears of the Kingdom has been a very interesting game for me, and I did find it. So I'm gonna save the state to a file. And let me find a good spot to put this. Let me put it. Where do I have all my ROMs? There they are. Just put save states. So I was very excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is a game I have not talked about very much on my channel, but if you ask me what some of my favorite games were, Breath of the Wild is one of them. It has its issues, but my first time playing it, it might as well have been the best game ever, and it will always be one of my favorites for that. And there we go. I have made the save state, so we are good to move on to something else. But so I was very excited for Tears of the Kingdom, and so you know, before the game came out, a lot of people were saying, oh, it's just gonna be DLC. And I was sitting here thinking, no, they'll prove everyone wrong. It's gonna be like a whole new game. It looks awesome. And then the game came out, and I liked the tutorial, and then after that, I was pretty meh on the game until I got to the first major dungeon, at which point my enjoyment spiked tremendously, and then I enjoyed it for about 50 or 60 hours. It took me 90 to finish the game, and then I was pretty burnt out by the end. But it's a game that has grown on me over time, so I was pretty disappointed at first when I finished it, other than a few things. But I actually really like Tears of the Kingdom now. Not playing it close to release and around all the hype has allowed me to appreciate it a bit more than I did at first, and I think it's probably better than Breath of the Wild in quite a few ways. I also think it's a step back in others, but I don't think I'll ever like it more than Breath of the Wild, but I still really, really like Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's a great game, and definitely in the upper half of Zelda games for me. But let's close this. And real quick question. So I have Breath of the Wild set up on Cemu, and I thought about using it as a testing ground to see how it streams or records. Would you guys like to see Breath of the Wild speedrun on the emulator, or should I play it off the actual Switch? And we'll see how that goes. I guess I'll have to wait a few seconds before I really see the answer to that. In the meantime, I can at least turn on my Switch, and I'll have to move my setup a slight amount, just because I record in a really weird way. It's probably really scuffed, but the way I use my capture card for any Let's Plays off of the Switch or whatever is quite different from how I record stuff at my desk. What am I more confident playing it on? I honestly don't know. Because on Cemu, I'd be playing at 60 FPS. It's gonna look a little better. And I did make sure beforehand to set up amiibo support with it, because amiibos are used during the run. But I've done it more on Switch, and the only issue is it does have some input lag through the capture card, but I could do it through the Switch. Nintendo here, emulator's bad. Let's do it off the Switch, I guess. So that we'll be ready to play Mario Kart afterwards, I guess. For anyone that wants to stick around to play it. So let me close Pikmin 2 and we'll turn on the Switch. I actually have to connect my controller to it because I actually play a lot of the Like a lot of the playthroughs I do on my channel where I'm recording off of my computer, I do... Oh, wow, there we go. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix a few things. Let me move my microphone a little bit so that I can play this off of here. So let me do that. Okay, there we go. Because essentially, like, my TV is 90 degrees to my right from my desk. So what I do is I kind of move my microphone and I have like OBS open on my second monitor, and then I play games on my TV. I sold MK8 Deluxe years ago, got double if anyone wants to come over for a LAN party, only short trip over the ocean, I'm sure. Double, oh, you got Double Dash? Double Dash is my favorite Mario Kart game. That is also a contender for my favorite game on the GameCube. I've played so much of Double Dash. Let me adjust the screen size. So when I record, you might notice the little black bars. That is because my TV is weird and I have to adjust the screen size to play normally on my TV. But on the capture card, it looks fine when it's at 100%. So I have to change that for when I'm recording. So we'll go on ahead and do that, and let me actually make sure that this Echoes of Wisdom save is saved. My only one has like 3 Switch accounts for just myself for my... that second profile is just for me to replay Tears of the Kingdom. Also have Double Dash, and I might be able to find our link cable to get 8 players working. Honestly, Double Dash net play over Dolphin someday. I would do that. There's some cool Double Dash mods too. You guys should check out Double Dash Extended if you want to have more courses in Double Dash. Did I ever unlock King Boo? I have unlocked everything. I have 100% of the game, other than getting the highest score on every single cup. But I have first placed all of them. I've made it a mission to try, though. I'm rank 1 on Double Dash North America. Sure you are. Alright, let me get Breath of the Wild put in, and then I have my amiibo prepared too, just for the run. Alright, here we go. Breath of the Wild. Speedrun time. So, I'm not like a pro Breath of the Wild speedrun player or anything. I just learned how to do it a couple weeks ago, like a month or 2 ago. And this isn't going to be perfect. I'm probably going to die a few times at the bosses in particular, but here we go. My dad 100% every Mario Kart up to and including 7. I've only 100%ed Double Dash 7 and 8 Deluxe. I don't think I ever fully finished Wii, if I'm being honest. I'm not as big on Mario Kart Wii as some other people are. I like it. I think it's fun. I think it has a lot of good tracks, and I like the bikes, but the item balancing is just so off to me, and I also feel like it looks uglier than Double Dash and 7 do nowadays. I don't know why. I feel like I'm missing an amiibo for this. I have the Twilight Princess Link amiibo, because we use that to get the horse. I have a Wind Waker amiibo to get some fish, just to get extra healing for one section. And then the Guardian amiibo is just used for metal crates to do a certain skip with stasis that I will probably fail. I'm gonna be honest, there's like no way I get it, but we'll see how it goes. Never liked Wii, didn't feel right to me. That's pretty fair. I feel like it just feels more strange in comparison to something like Double Dash. I think is weird to get used to at first, but once you do, it's really nice. But Wii, I've never felt super comfortable with. But it is the one with the biggest modding scene, so I've been playing through all the CTGP tracks with some friends for the past few years. That's been certainly interesting. By the way, I want to just double check. Let me know on the capture card audio. I had it set for different stuff. Wolf Link amiibos. Yeah, he's just not. Wolflink's not really necessary for the run though, so I don't really have him here. I need to actually get my Wolflink amiibo to 20 hearts. I was actually gonna try to do that in Twilight Princess HD recently. But the levels are going to use wind bombs or glitchless. Usually I do glitchless, but I might try to do some wind bombs. Let me raise it a lot. Breath of the Wild is definitely a fairly quiet game. Let's try, because the thing with the capture card is I have to lower it a lot for most stuff, and I mean like a lot. So that is always kind of interesting. I forgot to get a speed run, like live split set up for this. Actually, hold on. I have live split on my computer. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. This isn't like I'm going for a world record or anything. I'll leave it here and I'll just leave it at that for a few minutes until we get some weapons and stuff. But let's go on ahead and start playing, I guess. But yeah, I can do wind bombs. I'm not the best at them, but I can maybe try them a little bit just to speed a few things up, but it really doesn't matter a ton by the time I get the paraglider, because I'm not going to do wind bombing without the paraglider. Is Zelda too quiet there still? By the way, that's probably a good testing point in the sound effects here. Oh, that's really loud on that sound effect. Maybe a little bit lower than that. And during streams, honestly, I would love to hear audio critiques. I spend a lot of time on the playthroughs, like, fiddling with my audio. I try to keep it the same for a whole playthrough if I can. But I always worry, why did I open that? We don't need this. No, I'm not gonna submit this run to a leaderboard. I'm not nearly good enough for that. Especially because I'm, like, if I was like hardcore going for it, I would probably not be reading chat as much and talking. But we're just gonna have fun. We're gonna do a nice, like, quick playthrough of the game and see how it goes. I say quick playthroughs. I say that like I'm gonna do the Divine Beast. We're not gonna do all the Divine Beast. We're just gonna go straight to Ganon. I do kind of remember the strategies for all the bosses. I'm probably gonna die to Thunderblight Ganon, because of course I would. But believe it or not, the one that I actually find the hardest in the speedrun is Windblight of all things. So that'll be very interesting to deal with. How long is this game? It can be about, on a first playthrough, you could probably beat it in about 5 hours, or it can be 50, or it can be 100. Depends on how long you want it to be. Because, you can beat it at any point after completing the tutorial. I'm also not gonna whistle sprint that much, but, just because I find it super uncomfortable. But, yeah, only speedrun I've ever done is Pikmin 1 under 2 hours. I've also gotten an under 2 hour run of Pikmin 1. It was so fun to do, and that was also one of the very few games I've actually tried to speedrun. I don't think... I talk about this a lot in Pikmin Squared when some of those videos go up. But I don't think I will ever get below 9 days on Pikmin 1. Trying to do any of the 3 big areas in a single day is so difficult. Like, it took me long enough to get them down to 2. Doing 1 day on one, I'm like, nah, there's no way I'm doing that. Alright, so now that we've done that little intro, we need to not run out of stamina immediately. So, if you've never seen Breath of the Wild speedruns at all, most of the Great Plateau is pretty much just bolting between the shrines and getting the runes. The way I do this is I like to go from Magnesis to Cryonis, and then I'll work my way to Stasis, and then we go to Bombs. And then from there, I will go and do, what's it called? I get the Phantom Armor, which is all in Hyrule Field. It's about 5 minutes of a detour, probably. I only ever speedran an old RPG Maker game called The Witch's House. Could only find one other run online which said world record. Really short game, like 20-minute run glitchless. Nice! It's always fun finding like a really niche game and then speedrunning it. I had one friend in high school. He speed ran some like stick fighting game, I think, on that was like a flash game, and there's only like 3 runs on speedrun.com. It was really interesting just seeing him on there. He also started speedrunning Outer Wilds, which at the time I had not played, so I didn't want to watch him speedrun it, but it was cool to see that he could beat that game in like 15 minutes, and now I know how to beat it in 15 minutes, but yeah, we'll get some arrows. Oh, I forgot to get the axe. The woodcutter's axe is actually super important. Oh well, we'll have to deal with it later. I'm gonna get really sidetracked during this. Peak mentioned, yeah. I never fully, so earlier when I was going through like my favorite games on my favorite consoles, if you want a quick like top 5 games for me, 5 is probably the hardest one to pick. It's probably between Pikmin 1 or Terraria, surprisingly. I haven't really mentioned it on this channel, but it's probably my most played game. Then Dark Souls 1 would be 4. Outer Wilds would be number 3. The Mario Galaxy games would be number 2, and then number 1 is pretty much a toss-up between Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and Breath of the Wild. People really react to Outer Wilds. Never played Outer Wilds, sounds neat, but never saw anything about it. I'll get to it one day. Don't see anything about it. It's best if you know literally nothing about it. I'm sure you've probably heard that, but everything people say about it being amazing is true. I didn't think it would be to that extent, but it really is just one of those games. The run will probably take about an hour. Original hardware. If you get tired, don't feel bad about going to sleep. I understand. It's not too big a deal. I just appreciate you showing up. I'm glad that people showed up and wanted to chat. But it'll probably be about an hour long, assuming that I don't mess everything up or get really sidetracked. Did I not skip the cutscene? I could have sworn I was like spamming the skip cutscene buttons, but I guess I was too busy talking about Outer Wilds. But yeah, like Outer Wilds is one of those games that I think everyone should at least try. It is that good. Peak viewers. We got 7 concurrent viewers right now. We'll go on ahead and skip this. Oh man, I forgot about that little line that shows up at the bottom sometimes. I just noticed that on OBS. I can't really deal with it now, I guess. Neat little strategy here for you. You can let go here and then just drop down a little bit. And we'll go the rest of the way down. Is Outer Wilds replayable over long? It's about 20 hours, I would say. It is not replayable at all. Because I can't tell you much about it, but the entire game is knowledge gated, and it's about learning different mechanics, and if you know what those are, you can beat the game really quickly. But the whole game is like this big mystery that you have to figure out. And you can usually get it for about like $14 on Steam, I think, but it's like some of the best $14 you're ever going to spend, and some of the best 20 hours of my entire life, not even exaggerating. I know I'm like hyping this up a lot. It's really hard to talk about the game in any way, because it takes a little bit to click. You have to give it a little bit of time. Never occurred to me that you could slide down the tower. Yeah, it's a neat little thing that I learned trying to do speedruns for this. Alright, let's go and get the shrine, and that will unlock amiibos for us. I'm gonna have to go back and get the axe, which I'll probably just warp to the Shrine of Resurrection after we finish the shrine. Because I needed the axe so that I could get the shield. Because you really only pick up the one Boko shield that the Bokoblin in front of the tower has. And we don't have that, so we're kind of down some equipment right now, which is not great. Oh no, because I need the shield to do a shield jump in here too. I'm gonna have to do the shrine manually, I guess. Oh well. I've gone ahead and just skip all the little cutscenes and stuff. 20 hours is good for me. Perfect. And it has a DLC. I have not played the DLC yet, personally. I know, like, I don't know how my viewers would like seeing Outer Wilds, but I have, like, thought about it, but it's also the kind of thing where I'm like, I kind of want to just save it for me personally, because I know it's going to be awesome. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to stream it, because I'd want to be so focused on it. Like, if I streamed that game, I would not look at chat at all. I would just be focused on it and wanting to play it. So I probably won't really touch it at all on YouTube, at least, but I do highly recommend it. I will probably end up bringing it up in more of my playthroughs than anyone wants, but anything to spread the word on that game more is what I will do. Let's see. Oh, it did fall off. Good. Okay. Sometimes this block doesn't want to fall off. We're gonna have to just hope that the Guardian can't kill us in time. Yeah, normally I would use the Boko shield to just do a shield jump over this, but since I was a dunce and forgot about it, not happening. So we'll go on ahead and do that. Another fun thing that I learned recently is when you're skipping these shrine cutscenes, apparently the loading screen will go faster if you skip further into this cutscene. So like you let the spirit orb happen and whatnot, so we skip this part and get the spirit orb. But when this next cutscene goes on, you want to wait till the camera starts to zoom in, so the goddess smiles upon you goes away, and then, or sorry, zooms out, and then you want to hit X, and apparently that makes the game load way faster. I don't know if how much time that actually saves, but apparently it saves time, so there you go. There's a neat little trick. At this point, we can use the amiibo as well, which I'll probably use the Wind Waker amiibo very soon. How did you know, Mr. Old Man? No one knows who you are. I've always loved how this game started with the old man, like in Zelda 1. I always thought it was so cool. I like a neat little homage. That wasn't the deal. I don't know the fastest, like, options through this dialogue, honestly. Never really thought about it. But I am a very big novice on this, of course. Alright, so Shrine of Resurrection, we have a few chores to take care of that I forgot about, because that's on me. Sorry. Like I said, not so quick speedrun of Breath of the Wild. Even though it's pretty quick for a casual playthrough of the game, I guess. Or by casual playthrough standards. Which, ironically, speedrunning the game is the only way I've finished it since Tears of the Kingdom came out. I have not fully replayed the game since its release. It's probably been, like, 4 or 5 years since I fully played Breath of the Wild, I want to say. It took me forever to 100% this game, too. Because the master mode file I have on here is 100%ed. Any recollection? So many. So I feel like I could fill a book with my memories of Breath of the Wild. That's why it's one of my favorite games, is just, it was such a special time playing it. So I saved up money throughout all of 8th grade to get a Switch for when it came out to play Breath of the Wild. I had the Wii U, but I wanted a Switch as well, just to play it on the Switch and whatnot. And I actually went to a midnight launch for the Switch and picked one up immediately. And I got home at like 1 in the morning. My parents actually let me do it, as long as I went to school the next day. I think I went to school on about 2 hours of sleep, because I got home at 1 a.m., set up the Switch, and then I started the game, went to bed, woke up at about 5 o'clock and played for a few hours before I had to go to school. And that guy is not here anymore, is he? I just wasted a whole bunch of time. We have no shield, no nothing. Alright, we're wasting a lot of time then. But we're going to the Cryonis Shrine. And I remember very clearly, I came home from school that day, and that was the start of my spring break. So I had the whole break to play the game, and that's what I did. I did not stop playing it until I beat it. I loved every second of it. It was mind-blowing, and like I said earlier, it might as well have been a perfect game because I had never enjoyed a game more than that. And I never followed a game so closely during its like hype cycle up to release as I did before Breath of the Wild came out. And I will be very curious to see how the game is remembered over time. Because when it came out, it was considered a modern classic, it felt like, and now you've got a lot more people who aren't as big on it or say it wasn't as good. Favorite character in this game? That's a good question, actually. I never really thought about it. Maybe Cass or Sidon. I really like both of them. Oh, dang, I don't have the shield to do the other shield jump. That sucks. I really like Cass and Sidon. Ironic that it's two Zoras. I really like Zelda in this game. I still forget that this game is now 8 years old. Makes me feel... Yeah, I'm only 21, and I'm like, God, this game came out a little bit before I turned 14. So it's certainly something. It's weird to think that this game will be 10. Like, it's closer to being 10 than it is to being 5. And I always think in my head that Breath of the Wild is still not that old of a game. Especially with, like, all the rumors. No Cass and Tears was a crime. Yeah, it kind of was. Especially with all the, like, Switch 2 rumors and stuff about Breath of the Wild getting a remaster on that. Which, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I honestly don't care. Like, if they do it, that's cool. I don't think it's going to detract from them developing anything else, but, I don't really feel like the game needs a remaster, but I wouldn't be against it. Came out a week, I think, before my birthday. Very nice. That would have been an awesome birthday present. Yeah, I can still remember vividly the first time I found, like, Dinraal in the canyon near the Hebra Mountains. I remember I went up to Ganon after completing only 2 Divine Beasts because I wanted to see if I could raid Hyrule Castle, and I got, like, all the way to his doorstep, and then I said, alright, I'm gonna come back once I finish the game. Cass is a Rito. He probably flew away looking for new songs. Maybe he did. I don't remember if he actually says anything specific when you get his final song in this game. I know that that was kind of the main reason people were saying that Zelda loves Link in this game, though. Because, I mean, he kind of just says it outright, so it's not like it was much of a theory. Let's, just go on ahead and get on up here. Get our Cryonis. It's so interesting to do this way to get to the shrine. Because personally, even on my first playthrough, I actually found the Warm Doublet in this area. And I had a lot of friends play the game, and they're like, you can get the Warm Doublet on the Great Plateau? And I was like, yeah. Just talk to the old man some more. We'll give it to you. Although I didn't do the seafood fry version. Oh crap, I forgot that this happens when you do this. I got it from up there on that mountain. Because you can just find them here. I had made some heat-resistant food before then. Or, not heat-resistant, cold-resistant. Yeah, I'm asking chat. Yeah, so that happens. I usually have that fixed for my playthroughs. I think there's a few videos of mine where you can see it, and then I kind of notice it like 2 parts into a playthrough. I'll move the thing just a little bit to like crop it off the edge. Although I think that happened in my Wind Waker playthrough too. And that wasn't even, I didn't even record that off the Wii U. I played that on Cemu. I would like to know though, I'm gonna ask you guys, what are some of your favorite Zelda games? I look at a lot of like general opinions about Zelda, but seeing so many say Link's Awakening as their favorite one, I would like to know some of your other favorites. Because talking about favorite Zelda games is something I like more than I feel like I should, but it's just kind of fun for some reason. I don't know why. Mainly because most of them are pretty good, so you kind of get a different... Like, they're at least pretty good, so you kind of get a big, wide variety of answers. A similar thing happened with my Wii version. The line should hopefully not be there anymore. You shouldn't see it anymore. I kind of adjusted the window on my end to fix it. It got a smile on you. Oh, I forgot to. Oh well. Stasis, Link's Awakening remake, and Echoes of Wisdom. Interesting. Link's Awakening was my first. Majora's Mask is better than Ocarina's game, but I prefer Ocarina, and my favorite is either Link's Awakening or Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is a very popular answer nowadays. I've been very hesitant to voice my opinions on Twilight Princess because I feel like it will actually get me, like, executed by half of Zelda fans. I don't hate Twilight Princess. I actually think it's a pretty good game, but it's never been, like, one of my favorite Zeldas personally. But a lot of people really like it nowadays. It's definitely become one of the most common answers for favorite Zelda game. Need to eat some more fish. I'm actually kind of worried I'll even make it to the shrine, especially without thing. But Echoes of Wisdom, I have not finished it still. You might have noticed I had to close it when we were starting this up because I just picked it back up a couple days ago because I never finished it when it came out. I kind of fizzled out on it, honestly. The game's too good for me to say it's a bad game, but I honestly think it's just okay. I'm gonna be honest. I was very excited when it was announced because I love A Link Between Worlds so much that I wanted a new Zelda, or a new 2D Zelda, but Echoes of Wisdom unfortunately has not filled that void yet for me. And I am still waiting on a new 2D Zelda that I love. If that was any good, it doesn't. It's kind of a toss-up on if you'll like it, I think. It's got a lot of menuing. The combat's really slow because you have to swap to everything, and I'm going to die, aren't I? My punishment for not getting an apple. We aren't even gonna get close. Alright, well, we're taking the long route, I guess. Sorry, guys. I'm not very well prepared for today, I guess. Not as well as I was hoping to be. But, Echoes overall, its overworld I think is alright. It's pretty standard for a Zelda story. I think the Echoes idea is interesting, but a mixed execution, just because it's, like if you had issues with the menuing in Tears of the Kingdom, and you thought that had a lot, Echoes of Wisdom is a whole new level of it. And like classic dungeons are kind of back, I guess. Yeah, we're doing bombs then stasis now. I was gonna do stasis, but I messed up. But like the dungeons in Echoes of Wisdom are just all right, I would say. I'm on to my last one. I don't really want to spoil anything about it. But I'm kind of in what you would consider like the Dark World portion of Echoes of Wisdom. Not literally, just like structurally, kind of like A Link to the Past, and I'm on my last dungeon of that. And one of the dungeons I've done I thought was actually pretty good, and then the other one was extremely disappointing after the other one I had done, so it's an odd game. I was thinking about doing a blind playthrough of it when it came out, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I don't think I would have finished it. but I'm definitely gonna finish it on my own time at some point. Because I don't like, I'm not someone that'll finish games I don't love, but I have finished every Zelda game except for Echoes of Wisdom and Spirit Tracks. So yeah, that's Echoes of Wisdom in a nutshell for me. But opinions on it online seem to be kind of all over the place, honestly. Like, some people really like it, some people think it's just all right. And some people just don't like it at all. So, kind of like a lot of Zelda games. Personally, I wouldn't put it as like one of them. I don't think there's really that many people though that'll say it's like their absolute, like one of their favorites. Sorry, Kite, but I feel like it's not gonna be a super common opinion. Maybe it will be one day. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I'll be very curious to see what the next Zelda game is like, though. I've spent a lot of time thinking about it, because I don't know, you see a lot of like more core Zelda fans online say they don't like the new formula, but you know, for a more general audience, I'd say you know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of smash hits, and there's not really any debating it at all. They just are. They've sold like juggernauts, so... And great, we're waiting on this for a while. But personally, I do hope that the next Zelda game is quite different. Like, the big reason that I like Breath of the Wild so much is I was glad that it meant Zelda wasn't going to be a formula. Like, they were getting away from the Zelda formula. I was like, oh, we're doing something different. And now it seems like they're just going to make it the new formula. And I'm like, I don't want a formula. I just want them to be creative with the games. And I don't like having to sit here and wait for this to go through. With the core audience, I just have a preference for the older 3D ones. And that's fair. I've been a Zelda fan since about 2011, so I still very much enjoyed the series with the old formula, but I was like, I hadn't played enough Zelda games when Breath of the Wild came out to say I was tired of the formula, but I personally think they were starting to stagnate quite a bit after Wind Waker. I felt like the quality of Zelda games throughout like the 2000s was kind of all over the place. None of them were outright awful, but I personally never really thought any of them were as good as what came before. And I feel like Skyward Sword was just kind of a breaking point with a lot of people. Also, does this game look fine for everyone? I'm just kind of curious. It looks a little blurry on my little preview window. Yeah, I mean, Skyward Sword definitely has its fans nowadays, but they were very rare back when Breath of the Wild came out. It felt like, and personally, I like, my opinions on Skyward Sword have not changed a ton. I still think it is probably one of my least favorite Zelda games. I enjoyed it more when it's looking great to me. That's okay. Good. I definitely enjoyed it more on the Switch though than the Wii version, but definitely my least favorite of the 3D Zeldas. I will probably do it on this channel at some point though. Had the 3DS remakes and Link's Awakening Game Boy, Breath of the Wild still didn't hit the same notes. I'm sure it could be. It's alright. Alright, great. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It seems like Breath of the Wild's either one of those games where it's like your favorite Zelda game, or one of them, or you just thought it was okay, and there doesn't seem to be that many people in between. Yeah, I've thought about like doing just because so many people seem to do them and they just seem fun to do, like a Zelda tier list type video. I kind of don't want to do it though, just because no matter what the rankings are, people will argue about it. And they'll dislike your video because your list is different from theirs, but I mean, it doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. A couple dislikes will not hurt me, but it's definitely a very heated debate overall. But I think that just shows the where the CDI games rank. I haven't played them, but probably at the bottom. I don't know, maybe I like them more than Phantom Hourglass still. Oh god, Phantom Hourglass. I would not bank on me doing Phantom Hourglass on this playthrough or on this channel. I think it'd be cool to have all the Zelda games on my channel, but god, I don't know if I could replay Phantom Hourglass. I had never played it until early 2023. And it took me like a month to play it because I'd play it for like 30 minutes and be kind of bored. The reason I haven't finished Spirit Tracks is because like what I've played of it, I think it's better than Phantom Hourglass, but I still think it's boring. So like it's not like a super high bar that it's passing. But I actually found out the other day, apparently someone's made like a fan-made remaster of the CDI games on PC, which is crazy to me. That someone actually put in the effort to do that. But I want to look into them more, and I might try to play one of them. I honestly wouldn't, I'm not going to guarantee I'd do it on the channel or anything, but it does seem very interesting, to say the least. But I feel like at this point, I'm kind of the guy that's done all of the PC Zelda ports, so I do plan to do all of the like mainline ones that come out. It'd be nice if someone made a Minish Cap one, because that decomp is done. It's called Reanimated. I will look that up after the stream ends, and probably download it. I'll probably set it up on my computer. Which once the Majora's Mask playthrough finishes going up, I think that the only PC Zelda port I haven't done yet is not Link's Awakening, Zelda 2, which is a awesome PC port, by the way. Great way to play Zelda 2. If you don't like the original Zelda 2, I'd still recommend trying it. I don't think it's going to turn it into one of your favorite Zelda games, but man, is it a fun time, honestly. Thought it was great. Zelda 2 is definitely the weirdest Zelda game for me to want to play on the channel, though. Because, like, I want to do it at some point, but it's, like, if I did a playthrough of the original version, I'd probably have to use save states a little bit. And I would not release it until it's fully done, because it would just take me... like, there would be massive gaps between me actually recording it. So how do you... oh, right. I'm sitting over here trying to use this, like, recall where you just hit L to unpause it. Alright, stasis is gonna be back before this hits me. I'll just do that. Reanimated is an animation collaboration for Newgrounds. PC port must be called something else. Okay. There's a successor called to the CDI games. Called as RZ the Jewel of Faramore. It brings back some of the original. That's cool. I will actually look that one up too. What is my favorite show? My favorite show is probably I'm sitting here I'm acting like I'm thinking about it. It's Attack on Titan. Whether that's like between TV show, anime, cartoon, literally anything, Attack on Titan is my absolute favorite. I am a big fan of Attack on Titan. I don't watch a ton of TV shows though. I have seen some stuff. I've seen Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I loved those shows. Those are probably my number two. Those were phenomenal. I was like, everyone says they're great, but they really just are. And we are finally done with the Great Plateau. I didn't like AOT. All the characters were really annoying to me. Cool animation though. Some of them can be a little annoying in season 1. That's kind of fair. Attack on Titan's one of those shows where it doesn't reveal its true hand. Like, it sets up its true hand in season 1, but it really starts getting going in season 2 because it starts to raise a bunch more questions. Oh, I don't have the bow either. Oh, I forgot to get that. We're gonna hope that this works. Nope. Alright. We are just teleporting off to the Shrine of Resurrection then. Yeah, we're gonna go to Ganon. I am gonna take the time to get the Spirit Vessel because I suck at stamina management during the Blight Gauntlet. So, yeah. We're gonna definitely be getting that. Okay, no, I'm seeing the bar again. I guess my capture card's just doing that. I don't have the best capture card, honestly. Back when I bought it, I just wanted to spend only about 50 bucks on one, so I have a... If you want to know which capture card I have the EVGA XR1 Lite. That is what I'm rocking. It's definitely served me well for something so cheap, though. Not bad investment. Very much enjoyed Series 1 of Psyche K, really funny. However, there's no dub for the other two series. I've heard Psyche K is very funny. I haven't watched it, though. I had one friend that really liked it. And very strongly recommended it to me. But I've not checked it out. I haven't really watched much TV or anime or anything for a while. I got really into anime like my sophomore year of high school. Before that I thought it was really cringe and dumb, and then I actually started to watch it and give it a chance, and I... Like, there's definitely cringe there, don't get me wrong, but it's the kind of thing where, you know, there's always going to be some good stuff out there. Hi, sir. I don't want your stick, but I do want some arrows. Get out of here. Which one of these has the bundle of 5? Is it this spot? It's kind of sad. This is like the only spot where you actually, break pots in like the entire game, I feel like. There was not much jar breaking in this game. I don't know why I'm getting this. Well, I kind of do because I need a bow, but we'll get a few bows in Hyrule Castle when we go there. I can't play this game without collecting like absolutely everything, I feel like. So it's hard for me to speedrun it because I like picking up all the items and whatnot. Give me my Spirit Vessel. Stamina Vessel. Oh, no, I didn't mean to say never mind. Oh, man. And, of course, the old man's got to get in my way now. Come on, let me... There we go. Stamina Vessel. Yes, let's not hit no this time. And then we'll go and get the glider, and we can finally get off this plateau after 45 minutes. This should have taken me 30. When I've done runs on my own spare time, it's taken about 30. I really like the enemy scaling Breath of the Wild, mad getting new stuff. Reach milestone, matchmaking gear. Enemy scaling in Breath of the Wild is honestly my biggest issue with it, and it is not the durability. I think that starting with I have dopamine every time. It's so real. I think that they should have halved pretty much all of the enemy health bars, because I actually think the combat in Breath of the Wild is at its best in the early game when you're actually encouraged to interact with all the physics objects in the world and use your runes like Magnesis and bombs, and they still do considerable damage. Late game combat is boring because all of the weapons are the only things that actually damage the enemies. So I think they should have massively decreased the health of enemies and made the weapons scale a bit less. I don't know, because it's a Zelda game, and in every Zelda game before this, all the enemies died in like 6 hits anyways, so even if the end game enemies died in that many, I wouldn't have minded. But instead it's like 13, even with some of the stronger weapons, like the Savage Lionel Crusher and stuff. Because honestly, I've never been someone who's minded the durability of Breath of the Wild. I think the game gives plenty of weapons for it, but it can be quite frustrating late game. When, especially in Master Mode, oh god, Master Mode, like gold enemies late game were frustrating. Collecting everything as Zelda games. Me too. It is a bit of a problem, honestly. I've made it my goal to try to 100% all of them because I just like finding this stuff. Like, let's be real, hard pieces, who needs them to beat the game? Like, I don't think any of us actually do, but do we get them anyway? No, you know, if you don't like 100%ing games, I guess you don't, but I sure do. Like, Twilight Princess, when I played that last year, that was the first time 100% of that game, and Twilight Princess is so easy. You will never die in that game for the most part, but it's almost feels like the amiibo spawned those choo-choos. It should have been slightly weaker but had durability similar to the Hylian shield. So if you, I think its durability after you finish the Trial of the Sword should have just been its base durability. But once you finish the Trial of the Sword, the Master Sword is stupidly good on durability. But I do agree, I think the Master Sword should have been a bit better in this game than it was. And I feel like it should have maybe done 50 damage powered up. I feel like that would have been a bit more fair if it had that high of durability, but I don't really mind it. I like it. I like the Master Sword. A lot of people definitely feel it's really dumb that even the Master Sword breaks, but I'm like, it's one of those things where I'm like, if it clashes with the gameplay mechanics, I think that the decision is understandable in a way. Because giving you a completely unbreakable weapon just doesn't feel right to me, unless it's a like really low damage one for just as a last resort. Kind of like I don't know if any of you have ever played Doom 2016, but the pistol in that game is like really weak and it has infinite ammo. Just kind of meant to be used if you don't have ammo for any of your other guns. The big Goron sword was my first claim out the durability. They should have brought it back. I agree. I was so happy to find out the big Goron sword was in this game, and then it's like not even that cool, because the big Goron sword is so awesome, and I really wish that it was in more Zelda games. One of my favorite swords that's ever shown up in the entire franchise. I'll go on ahead and get off Epona here. Go on ahead and grab the first armor piece. Thankfully, the Lionel usually doesn't attack. This will be the one time it does, but I think it's about this third pillar here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, even though the Phantom Armor takes a little bit to get, the attack boost from it is so helpful that I always like to get it for these kinds of things. Yeah, if you've never used the Phantom Armor, it is a fantastic early game. Free 24 defense before you're really upgrading your armor, or if you just don't want to upgrade armor throughout the game. But, you know, if you like having some fashion going and you want to change it up, then might not be your favorite thing. I don't know. I like the look of the Phantom Armor. I think it looks nice. I've always really liked the Dark Nut design in the Toon Zelda games. In fact, that's probably my favorite Dark Nut design. Which, speaking of Dark Nuts, I am still upset that they weren't in Tears of the Kingdom. Of all the enemies that they started to bring back in Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like Dark Nuts would have been awesome in that game. As a bit of a Lionel equivalent. Like, they could have still had Lionels, but also have Dark Nuts that are just really strong. Their guard is, like, super hard to break, and you have to use, like, very specific strategies to fight them. Because, like, the Flux constructs in Tears of the Kingdom, I think those are one of the best enemies ever put in a Zelda game. Just because there's so many ways to fight them, they work so well with the mechanics of Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like. And I would have loved to see the Dark Nuts get that kind of treatment. Because when was the last Zelda game that had Dark Nuts? Twilight Princess, right? Maybe they were in Link... okay, I guess they're in Echoes of Wisdom. My bad on that one, but... so much easier to get than the Barbarian... Yeah. Yeah, because the Barbarian armor is, like, really spread out in this game. Although... I'd rather find it in this game than in Tears of the Kingdom. I honestly still don't know if I have the full Barbarian set in Tears of the Kingdom. Just because they're spread throughout caves. I remember what game I saw them, but as long as you had the armor, you could have a set equipped, but use models from another set for fashion. Oh, probably Monster Hunter. They have what's called layered armor in those games. So you can have all the stats of whatever armor you want, but you can essentially have one that acts as a vanity. It's really hard to get a layered armor in those games, though. Like, I don't even think I got a single one till late game of Monster Hunter World. But yeah, the Monster Hunter games have been doing that for a long time. Not getting seen by any guardians so far. We're probably... this stretch up here, I'm probably going to die a few times doing this one. I'm going to be honest. I'm not great at entering the castle. Can we, jump off the horse? Thank you. Probably should have just equipped all these at once. That way there's less menu opens, but, yeah, whatever. I've already butchered so much anyway. Might as well just roll with the whatever at this point. And I could have made Link, like, stub his toe one more time. I have to organize the armor inventory. It's a requirement. Epona! Ooh, actually, this might not be a bad idea to grab. While we're right here by it. Big, hearty radish. Alright. Time for the castle break-in. Like I said, this is probably going to go extremely poorly. But that's okay. We're not trying for a perfect run or anything. Just gonna run right past you. Hi there, buddy. Oh, so you actually can jump over that. Thanks, Epona. Uh-oh, we have been spotted by a moving one, so we're just gonna casually walk around and... hopefully... Nah, he is not forgetting about me, is he? We're gonna... because breaking... so the hardest part about breaking into the castle is once you get through Castletown and stuff, getting into that first little hallway to get inside, like properly inside the castle, is probably the hardest part, just because there's a guardian like right there ready to shoot you. I might try to parry it though. We'll see how that goes. Maybe that'll go all right. See if we can do this. I might need to drink some water soon. I'll actually let this cutscene play so I can drink water. I haven't drank nearly enough during the stream. I'm just hoping my mic doesn't pick up on it too much. Okay. I've always loved this cutscene too. One of the things I've been thinking about for when I do a playthrough of Breath of the Wild is like, you don't really get to see the percentage meter and stuff until after you beat the game, but I really like a sense of finality when I play a game. Like, I don't want the last part of any of my series to be just wrapping up the random miscellaneous crap that we have left and then being like, all right, that's the end of it. Like, I like ending a playthrough on credits and stuff. That's like like when I'm playing a game for myself, that's kind of whatever. I knew I was gonna mess that up. But for all the playthroughs I've done, I really like to do it that way. Although Pikmin Squared's probably gonna end on just being like, all right, we're done with challenge mode. That's it. Because I don't know all the like modes that are gonna be in that quite yet, but I'm pretty far into the Louis quest, and then I'm gonna do the randomizer. So I'll finally make good on that randomizer promise from last year. and then we'll do the new challenge mode and see how that goes. And then if there's anything else that you guys want to let me know about, I will probably cover it on there. Because I've got to be honest, I have adored Pikmin Squared. It is awesome. Which is really picky. Hopefully it'll be okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping it'll. I don't know. Let me update it, I guess. Let me see if I can do that real fast. Can I edit it live? Oh, you can. Okay. I think I read the Pikmin 2 part. Breath of the Wild. There we go. Cool. Pikmin Squared so far has been very good. Yeah, I'm hoping people enjoy it. I'm trying out a longer video format for it. Just because I just felt like it with this one, honestly. I've always stuck to around 20 minutes just because that's how the Let's Plays I kind of grew up watching were always like. But honestly, after I graduate college, I don't know like how I'll be uploading from there. Oh, I don't have to stay. Oh, we're gonna do this because what? Oh, how did I get that? I should not have gotten that. Wait, there we go. Yeah, as I was saying, after I graduate college, I might have to go back to like one series every other day. But to accommodate for it, I might just make all the videos like 30 to 40 minutes so that I'm still putting out about the same amount of runtime every week. And that way we're still going through the games in fewer parts. But because I don't want to be stuck on one thing for like too terribly long, because I know that people will want to see different stuff. But I'm also not going to rush a game just to get to something else. I will not do that. If I want to cover a game, I will try to cover it the best I can and play through it thoroughly. Especially if I'm doing blind stuff, I will probably take them slower. Yeah, Lizalfos are not smart. The chain sneak striking is required to learn to get through Master Mode Trial of the Sword. Like, I could not get past floor 10. Floor 10 is seared into my brain because it took me like 6 months to do it. But yeah, I'll probably be doing more blind stuff this year because I want to cover more mods and whatnot, and I forgot that the arrows can fizzle out like that. I really don't want to waste that many arrows on this section. There we go. Because I really do want to do more mods, so I think it'll be a fun time. I'd love Zelda mod recommendations, by the way. I've been looking at playing Zelda Revival for Majora's Mask. I think that would be fun. Are you committed to finishing games on your channel, even if you're not enjoying them? So every game I've done on my channel is a game that I like. Oh, crap. I'm not one that likes to leave stuff unfinished, but if I'm not enjoying a game, I will probably not finish it. So that, like, if I do like a blind playthrough, that could happen. I've yet to do a playthrough that I haven't finished so far. We're just not going to talk about Pikmin 2 challenge mode. I don't know if I'll ever get around to doing that, but I also don't know if anyone would really care at this point. But dang it. One of the few games I played blind was Pikmin 4, my original run being 85 days. Wow, that was a lot of days. Pikmin 4 is a pretty long game, though. I was very surprised at how long that game was. Alright, let's kill this guy. We're just gonna... Okay, I did get a steel shield. Oh, I love the Lizalfos. But yeah, if I'm not enjoying a game, I'll probably drop it. I don't want to force myself to do that. Because if I'm not enjoying a game, I don't think it's going to be fun to watch anyway. So I will probably can a series. If in the event that that does happen. Alright, Mr. Jerkface. Please Don't hit me. Your sword hurts a lot. Oh man. That still killed me. I should have, last autosave has not always been kind. Redo a few Koroks, dang. I thought the game always autosaved after Koroks, usually. I'm scared to go for parries because of the input delay, but I have to parry to kill Thunderblight Ganon. I'm so... Oh, this might work out and... How did you hear me? How? Okay, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Actually, I need to conserve some arrows, so we're gonna flurry rush him. I'm not the best of doing flurry rushes on moblins. Can you stop kicking? I've never seen a moblin kick so much in my life. There we go. There's Rogard's Claymore. Finally got that. I did get the 3 ancient arrows already, right? Yeah, okay. That clears out this section. Now that we have the Royal Claymore, we got some boomerangs and the Royal Guards. So our next goal is... I think there's a Knight's Broadsword that we're going to get on the way, and we're also going to be getting more ancient arrows. I should have more weapons, though. Oh, right. I normally get the Royal Guard's Halberd. I don't remember what the actual speedrun route uses. But... There we go. Do this. No, I actually don't want to sit by this, because what we're going to do is, we're going to cook the Hardy Radish. Not that helpful, but, you know, it's more health. It'll hopefully be somewhat helpful. Because not all of the blights will one-shot you. Yeah, in the actual speedrun, they do a weird, like, wall jump off of this. But we're just gonna do that. Forgot what I was saying before this. Oh yeah, I was originally talking about, like, dropping games if I'm not liking them. But hopefully I like everything that I play. I am gonna be kind of concerned about that, doing more blind playthroughs of mods and stuff this year. If I do blind playthroughs of, like, new games at some point, we'll see how those go. Have you played any Mario Party games? If so, what's your favorite? Mine's Mario Party 10. I've played 8, 9, 10, DS, and Superstars, and a bit of 6. My favorite is probably Mario Party DS, actually. I don't know why. It just is. And didn't actually read. There we go. I think I have enough arrows. I'm missing bomb arrows. I'm supposed to get those from somewhere. No, you just get them in the arena. That's right. All right, we're fine. We're fine. I think we have just about everything other than the Royal Guard's spear. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Okay, yeah, we're going this way. Oh, I did also get Super Mario Party Jamboree for Christmas. I forgot about that. I haven't played it yet, though. I haven't played any of the games I got for Christmas still. I'll be honest, me and my family, we did Christmas stuff on Christmas morning, and then I pretty much came back in my room and worked on videos. And we watched a couple Christmas movies on Christmas Eve, because my family always does that, but I really needed a sneak strike on this guy. Alright, that works. We'll use the boomerang. I feel like I should have 3 boomerangs, but I'm not sure. This is probably going to be a terrible Blight Ganon run, by the way. Like, if I die to the Ganons, Merry Christmas, enjoy labor. Am I being blind? Yeah, I am. Okay. These things are so hard to see. I made a grave error here. I should have activated the wind thing first. So we're gonna have to scale this a little bit. My bad, guys. My bad. Let's just go up there. But yeah, if I die to the blights, I might just leave the run unfinished, unfortunately. And then we'll play Mario Kart, because we're already over 3 hours, and I don't want to keep you guys too terribly long. Like I said, I didn't really intend to stream for this long, so... you just gonna watch me? Nope. You're gonna get up at some point. Christmas was a lot of board games. Board games are always fun to play on Christmas. I want to play more board games. I haven't played tons. I end up playing a lot of card games with my family, though. Just kill this guy. Another Knight's Broadsword, and I think this is like a Dinral Fang, right? Yeah. I don't know how I actually remembered that. And is there another weapon in here? No, because I definitely missed something. I don't know what it is. I think it's a Lysel Boomerang. But we'll go on ahead and fly high. Something I'll probably try to do before the next stream, by the way. But Animal Crossing is stronger, and the original clock is only coded until 2030, so get on that in the near future if you've been wanting to play it. I've never played Animal Crossing, although I have to be honest, I think it looks really boring. I kind of get the appeal. I've played a good bit of Stardew Valley, but I don't think I'd really like it. It's definitely very popular, and I'm glad people enjoy it, but does not really seem like my kind of thing. This is probably the only live show I watched this long. Oh, that's nice. I'm very honored. I've got to be honest, half the reason I never really thought about streaming a ton was because I've never really enjoyed watching live streams a ton myself. Although, ironically, the ones I have enjoyed the most is when I find, like, some really small streamer, and we're just kind of hanging out and chatting. There we go. Like, I remember when I was a freshman in high school, I wanted to watch some Pokemon... Oh, right, the other weapons are here, because the Edge of Duality. I wanted to watch someone play Heart Gold, Soul Silver randomizers. And so I found this one guy. He was streaming to, like, 6 or 7 people, I think. And I watched him for, like, a month or two, and then he mysteriously disappeared. But I had a great time watching his live streams. And it was great. Still really the only Heart Gold, Soul Silver randomizer streams I've watched. Okay, so this is the point where I attempt to do the fun little box skip. Nice to watch small streams. It feels nice just to have to watch. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, if I was streaming to like 1,000 of you, the chat would be going so fast I couldn't actually read anything, and it's really me just sitting here anyway. And you know, if your stream gets bigger, you can't really control that unless you like explicitly get yourself canceled. There we go. That's what I want. It's some like random wall. Guardian Amiibo is so big and clunky. And I'm gonna open the chest just in case I get another Ancient Arrow. There's always a chance. Ancient Core. Ah, man. That'll be kind of nice in the Breath of the Wild playthrough, though, because one of my big priorities when I start a new run of this game is to get the Sledgehammer as soon as I can. Okay, we're going to see if I can do this. Like I said, I am terrible at this skip, but essentially the goal is to stasis launch this box, fly up, and then go straight to the Sanctum from here. So let's see if I can actually do it. I kind of did it, I guess. Oh, man. See, it's stuff like that why I love this game so much. It's so funny. I have to admit, one of my favorite memes that's like ever become a meme trend is the last line of defense will be Link memes that came out before Tears of the Kingdom released. Like, those were so funny. Okay, let's, this is the terrible route to do this, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna cheese this a little bit. We're gonna save, Because I'm probably gonna mess up this parry on this guy. Nope, we're not gonna mess it up this time. All right. Because he can be a real pain in the butt trying to climb up here. The issue is running across with that, Guardian Skywatcher just like on you the whole time. But something I'll definitely try to do before the next stream, by the way, is figure out how to get the input latency down. I'm looking at like my little preview, and I just saw myself kill the Guardian that I parried just now. So I'll try to get that latency down so that the chat doesn't feel as disconnected from what I'm doing, since it seems like I'm seeing messages nearly like 20-30 seconds later sometimes. But here we go. I will probably not read the chat as much during the boss gauntlet if I am even successful at it, because we are at the boss rush. So here we go. Let's do it. Did I get a... Oh yeah, I got the Royal Guards bow, which we'll probably use the whole thing up for. I should swap to it. But yeah, Thunderblight Ganon's up first. Doesn't feel as late as it looks to me. Okay. Thunderblight, I think... Or not Thunderblight, Windblight. I definitely want to be preserving one of my melee weapons, but you want to be careful about the tornadoes. I'm doing a terrible job already. Just because, I think what I usually do actually is the Lysol boomerangs. Because it's, doesn't feel too bad, feels around 10 to 5. Okay, that's good. Thank you very much. Usually it's better to wait for the tornadoes, I've noticed, because they come out pretty quick. Or you want to stand at about the perfect distance for him to fire the lasers like that, so you can run up and get a couple hits in. The only thing that I find unfortunate about learning how to speedrun the game is that it feels like you know these bosses so well that they become just actually mindless routines at some point. And like, I don't want to just use like a speedrun strategy on them when I do like a playthrough of this game or something, or make it feel like I am. 10:03 p.m. Yeah, I'll probably go... I'll probably play Mario Kart for about an hour. I'll probably make that the plan. Yeah, I'm bad at getting hits in here. Ironically, I find Windblight to be the hardest of the four for this boss rush. But we got to phase 2. Once we're in phase 2, we're pretty much good. Because the strategy in phase 2 is just use some ancient arrows to knock him down. Yeah, sorry the run's been so long. I probably won't do a ton of like speedruns for stuff. I might do like Mario 64 speedruns at some point. I do know how to do a somewhat elementary 16-star run for that game. I mentioned that in my Galaxy 64 series. Yeah, the plan is to use... I should have only used one, I think, and we're gonna have to recharge our stamina. So we'll get a few hits off. Because phase 2 Windblight Ganon's a lot harder, in my opinion, than phase 1. Because of course it is, but he just has so... Yeah, we're gonna have to waste a third ancient arrow on this guy, unfortunately. I kind of messed that part up. And then once we kill Windblight here, I'll eat the food. Actually, we'll just eat it now. You can pause and eat anyway. We'll do that. Swap off the arrows. Waste durability, because of course I will. And... Are you serious? I don't have arrows to waste for this. This is such a terrible performance on this boss. There we go. What's a champion? Oh, what a champion. Okay. Waterblight Ganon, my boy. Probably the easiest of the four in this run. Now watch me die to him. Because I said that. But usually Waterblight I find to be pretty simple. I actually find him so much easier here than he is in his actual Divine Beast because he doesn't flood the whole arena. Alright, there goes one Lysol Tri-Boomerang. I will actually use the Knight's Broadswords. Since they're the weakest weapon, I want to preserve the other one for Thunderblight Ganon. We're definitely going to need it there. What you doing, buddy? I'm gonna... How did I mess up Flurry Rushing that? The Flurry Rush window for this is so massive. Alright, here we go. My birds are pulling back. There we go. Even if I do get through all these guys, I will most likely die on Calamity Ganon. I'm not great at Calamity Ganon. The hard part is definitely just getting the first parry off in Phase 2, though. And finding the Royal Claymore that's in the arena. Alright. So we got this low on durability. I think that thrown weapons are 4 times damage in this game, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it's double damage for the final hit and then double damage for the throw, so I think it's a 4 times damage increase. Yeah, the main goal with Water Blight here is 2 shots with arrows. Hopefully he doesn't land up top. And now we can bonk. Alright, that wasn't great. I'll probably use the Claymore for a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't break, since, you know, they have, like, poo-poo durability. Uh-oh. And... wasting that poo-poo durability already. Please don't teleport. I feel like I have more arrows than I usually do when I've done speedruns for this game. Oh, man! Okay. Flurry Rush long time ago is weirdly variable and precise sometimes and loose others, even on the same enemies. One thing, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom really tightened up Flurry Rushes. I found I had a much harder time doing Flurry Rushes in Tears of the Kingdom than I did in this game. But it does feel quite variable. I'm not surprised by that at all. Alright, Fireblight Ganon. I have messed this one up a few times just because, like, usually he's not that hard, but, like, sometimes he just messes me up because I'll do something really dumb. Like, yeah, like, he can just hit you like that. That feels like such a Dark Souls kind of move, where, like, I'd, like, roll behind the boss while he's doing a sweeping attack, and then the other end would hit you. I feel like that happens on Fume Knight in Dark Souls 2 a lot. There we go. There is Phase 2. We all love Phase 2 of Fireblight Ganon, right? I've gotta say, while I find it somewhat lame how they all look the same, I've actually thought all these bosses were mechanically pretty fun. Knight's Broadsword. Not the best weapon to be running this up with. I always thought something was up. I mean. Oh, good. Got a critical hit. Good. Alright, here we go! Thunderblight Ganon. The hardest one, probably gonna mess me up. Because I actually find him easier to parry than I do the Flurry Rush, but the parry timing is very hard with the even extra little bit of input latency from the capture card. We got one Flurry Rush though. Let's actually use the Lysol Boomerang to do as much damage as possible. Whoops. Where is he? Okay. I'll break the shield. I'll use the durability to do that. Okay, we'll just finish this off to get him into Phase 2. Charity Shop Ornstein, in my opinion. Guy killed me so many times. I think Thunderblight Ganon killed everyone so many times when they first played this game. Like, this is easily the hardest boss they ever put into a Zelda game, in my opinion. Hopefully he usually will always open... Oh, what? Okay, there it is. I was worried he was about to attack me. Can I get one of these? Thank you. Get that up there. Then we'll, throw the boomerang at him. That might have been a terrible idea, but what can you do, right? Alright, here we go. If you mess up the Flurry Rush in Phase 2, though, you're as good as dead because of that. Oh, wow. I always forget you can kind of do that on this guy. He's an HDMI splitter. That's fair. I've thought about getting one, because I... Ooh, yes. Can you not break the shield on this phase? I did not know that, honestly. No, shield! Oh, wow. I am so lucky I got that. But, you know what that means? The mistake counter for Calamity Ganon is actually 0 now, so... Here we go. You guys. But yeah, a few months ago, I actually, like, redid my whole console setup, because the backing of my, like, TV stand doesn't... It doesn't have a back, and I hate looking at cables, so like all of my consoles are pretty stuck in there. I've thought about getting a splitter to route to my capture card. So we get the initial Flurry Rush off on Calamity Ganon, and then the goal from here, now that we've got some wiggle room, is Ancient Arrows, and the Bomb Arrows should be somewhere around here. I don't know where they are, though. I've got to be very careful. Oh, there was something on the ground here. There's the bow. Halberd, that's helpful. What's he doing? Okay. Halberd will be good in Phase 1, but we really need this little guy. Royal Claymore. That is going to get us through Phase 2, probably. What's he... Oh, no, not this attack. And that's the run, guys! Oh, boy. There's our very failed... I didn't think I would die in Phase 1, but I kind of forgot where the bomb arrows are. Oh, man. Well, I guess, we tried, right? We had fun? We tried. I honestly didn't think I'd even get through the boss rush, so I'm quite impressed with myself. Maybe one day I'll attempt another Breath of the Wild speedrun on stream, and hopefully I'll do better on it. You guys still up? Yeah, I agree with you, Kai. I am not a night person. We did almost have it. Phase 2, if you do it right, you can essentially stun lock him in Phase 2 to take him out. As long as you get one parry off, you just gotta knock him down. Quality stream and 5 cans of Pepsi Max Cherry. Jeez. That's pretty fair. I run this whole stream on a single bottle of water. I'm probably gonna down some milk after this. Milk really helps my throat out quite a bit, personally. But I appreciate you guys staying around for so long. I'm happy that people showed up. I didn't know how many people would show up, so I'm really glad you guys made it. Jack, I don't know if you're gonna stick around for Mario Kart, but I know it's really late where you guys are. Luke, I know you said you would probably go after the Breath of the Wild part. It's been nice chatting, but I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thank you so much for showing up. And I'll look forward to seeing you in the comments and maybe for another stream. So I'm gonna close Breath of the Wild here, and I'm gonna load up Mario Kart. But before we play, I am probably gonna go grab another bottle of water real fast, because I definitely need it. Mario Kart 8, but I'll stick around for 8-bit. Awesome. Glad to see it. Yeah, Kite, seems like you want to play Mario Kart. If anyone else wants to hop on, feel free. And we'll have fun. Let me just get the... Actually, I think I have Mario Kart installed onto my Switch. Let me pull that up. Oh, it was right there. And you guys can see all the games I have. Yeah, these are like all my Switch games, by the way, in case you're curious what I have and haven't played. All this stuff. And then I still haven't put the stuff I got for Christmas in. There's Mario Kart. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water, and then we'll play. Never done. I am back. I need my blanket. I always need a blanket. No matter what season, I always have a blanket. I love having a blanket in my lap. Never done online. You'll have to guide me through it. I'm not super familiar with the process. How do I manage main screen background? I don't know. It kind of just does that. Like, see, it just changed to Rosalina there. Whoa, the bar on this game is massive. Yeah, moving it around the window, it doesn't seem to fix it. We'll see if that fixes in-game. Hopefully it will. Okay. So we'll go to online play. Hopefully I actually have Switch Online. I'm actually... Oh! Well then, this is an awkward moment. Top of the screen looping on the capture. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Okay, I need Switch Online, I guess. I've been on a family membership for several years with a bunch of friends, but I guess that ran out. I knew it was somewhere around January, but I kind of completely forgot about it. I guess we're not getting Mario Kart today then. I am so sorry about that. I do have a 3-month code that I will use, and we will play Mario Kart in the next stream though, because a 3-month code comes with a Mario Party Jamboree. So I will use the code from that to Switch Online, because honestly, I'm gonna need it in case I record any Super Nintendo or NES stuff this year. Because I've been thinking about it, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I am so sorry about that. I hate to disappoint you, but I did not realize that the Switch Online membership had run out. At this point, I still want to stick around till 9 o'clock though. Any other stuff that I could throw up on in the background, just play while we chat and hang out, that we would like to see in particular? Possibly. And just kind of do whatever for about 40 minutes. It gave me a good chuckle, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah. DS1? You wanna see Dark Souls? Okay. I would be very cool with doing Dark Souls. I'm never not in the mood for it, so. Anything in particular, Kite, on request? I'll hear it out still before we fully decide. Pastel, if you're still here, you got any suggestions? Dang it, I made sure of everything to be right before the stream. I had like the games I was gonna play ready, I had all the emulators open, I had the amiibo on my desk, and I don't check the Switch. You don't mind? Alright, let me, since I have the Switch pulled up anyway, I'll just play the Switch version. Let me grab it off my shelf and we'll, pop it in. Luigi's Mansion? Oh man, you know what? That's okay. We'll not do Luigi's Mansion today. That's a great idea for another stream, though. I always meant to do a Luigi's Mansion 2 Scare Scraper video. Maybe I'll just do that as a stream instead, and we'll play some Scare Scraper one day. I would be very down to do that. But we'll go ahead and do Dark Souls for a little bit. Here we go. I'm curious. I'd like to know, what are you guys' like most played games by chance? Whether that be like on your Switch or just whatever console even, or on your Steam account or something. Did they port the first game to the Switch? No, they have not. Unfortunately, they should. I was really hoping that they would like surprise announce that it was gonna be in the Luigi's Mansion 2 one, but it wasn't. Which kind of sucks because the first game's my favorite of the three. Love Luigi's Mansion 1. Minecraft? That's pretty fair. I don't want to play online. Yeah, Minecraft's probably one of my most played games. I've thought about doing something with Minecraft. I don't know if I'd stick with it because I always tend to like drop Minecraft worlds. Do we just want to do a new game? Is that what we want to do? Just make a new character? I've got one character that I've been trying to, I like played a few months ago to try to take all the way to New Game Plus 7. I could play that, or we could do a new character and just kind of mess around for a little bit. Kind of funny that this is happening when my playthrough of it will go up hopefully within the next month or so. Depends on how long Pikmin Squared takes to get through. Way too much Guitar Hero, getting all the 5 stars on Expert. A lot of Halo MCC and Final Fantasy. Halo MCC I could see you racking up tons of hours on. I think I've only played like 90 hours of MCC because I played through like pretty much all of the games on it aside from 4 and all of 2. Whatever, man. We just like to see souls. All right, we're gonna do my new game. New Game Plus character, I guess. So, which one was that? I actually had this caster character too. I think it was just this one. I think it was just for me. Not multiplayer MCC, just single player. Pretty fair, pretty fair. Yeah, I haven't played tons of Halo multiplayer. Oh, new Londo. Did I actually do the Covenant of Artorias? Yeah, this was kind of my like everything character that I was gonna try to get everything in the game on. Made a nice strength build on them. Pretty high level at this point as well. We'll go kill the 4 kings, I guess. Do I have the... Yeah, we do have the key to the seal already. Cool. Oh man, it's doing the thing on this game too. Man, I'll have to look into that. I'm wondering if my capture card's just like starting to give out on me. I've been using it for over 2 years now, so I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Go ahead and heal, and then just run to 4 kings. I might try to just, like, kill Gwen on this run. Well, actually, no, because I want to do DLC. I gotta fight my boy Artorias, no matter what. It's a requirement. Not fighting Artorias feels like I didn't play Dark Souls. Alright, I'm trying to remember the fast way to Four Kings from here. I think you just go down the elevator. I'm so used to just doing it from Firelink that I always forget this way. Plin Plin Plon. I feel like there was some playthrough where I like end up saying Plin Plin Plon somewhere. I'm not remember what it is. Yes. Yeah, that's actually why the Switch version is probably my favorite version of the remaster. I like that it's basically just Prepare to Die edition. It's a little upsetting it's not 60 FPS when it could work. There is actually a patch for it on a modded Switch. You only have to overclock the CPU by like 1 GHz to do it too. I have my most played Switch games pulled up. My top 5 are Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, then Mario Party, Pikmin 3 Deluxe, Link's Awakening Remake, and Paper Mario Origami King. Very nice. I have not played Kingdom Battle. I completely forget about that game. I'm going to be honest. I always heard it was really good though. I thought there was a Dark Wraith in this hallway. I guess not. Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. Nice backstab. Maybe the fact that it was done by a different company, though, is the reason it took like 5 extra months for it to come out. Because I remember... So I actually hadn't played Dark Souls before the remaster came out. But I explicitly waited for the Switch version to release before I did play it. And it was very much worth the wait. Because I mean, it's one of my favorite games, so yeah. Ironically, they had announced the remaster, and I hadn't played a single Souls game before that, but playing Galaxy on Switch right now, watching awesome. If only you could play Galaxy 2. Oh man, don't worry, in my Galaxy 2 playthrough, I am not going to let that go. Oh my god. I did not think I would die to these guys. But before so when the remaster Dark Souls 1 was announced, I had never played a Souls game, and then conveniently Sony made Bloodborne free on PlayStation Plus like 2 months later. So that was my introduction to Souls, and then I played Dark Souls 3, and then I played Dark Souls 1. And a lot of people say that the first Souls game you play is going to be your favorite. Not the case for mine. This one is my favorite one. I like Bloodborne, I like Dark Souls 3, but not nearly as much as Dark Souls 1, personally. Great games, though. Still really good. Not a single Souls game that I dislike. At all, really. Go ahead and bonk. Flip the lever. We'll run back to the Four Kings. Even though it's, a long run back, you know? Here's what we'll do. We'll actually take off the Covenant of Artorias for now. It's not like we have to have it on. We can just flip Havel's ring on. But yeah, it's been what, like 4 years? Same played Elden Ring first, but loved DS1. This will play the game I wanted to play the most as my last Souls game. Interesting. Played Elden Ring first, but love DS1. Yeah, I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is definitely one of my favorite ones. I love saying transform every time. Yeah, Elden Ring is gonna be really interesting. It's one of the games that I don't replay it nearly as much as I do some of the other ones. I find it a little harder to replay, but it is up there on the Souls games for me. I kind of fizzled out close to the end of my first playthrough of it. Like after Leyndell, I was kind of a little tired by the end. But once I like kind of cooled off a little and just played it at a reasonable, humane pace, I loved it all the way through. And I thought, personally, as someone that loves the older Souls games, I thought Shadow of the Erdtree was phenomenal. I loved every second of it. It felt like a Dark Souls 1 map to me, and I honestly really hope that the next Souls game is about the scale of Shadow of the Erdtree. And they do that kind of map design for it. I thought it was amazing. Very, very challenging, but I enjoyed the challenge, honestly. Other than the final boss, he was a little much. Surprised how big it got in person. I did not think it was going to be that big. I didn't know what to expect going into Elden Ring. But I'm also kind of not surprised at the same time, considering just how much of the Souls stuff that they reused for it in a lot of ways. Like, they reused a lot of enemies and animations and stuff. So they kind of had a lot, and weapons, so they had all of that done essentially for Elden Ring. Oh, you hurt on New Game Plus. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Alright, sorry, I might get drowned out a little bit during this boss. Alright. Four Kings are definitely a fight I've worried about a lot doing New Game Plus runs. Because as much as I've played this game, I've never really played much New Game Plus on it. Oh, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have the funny twirl attack with the Great Club. I might be thinking of Elden Ring on that one too. Love the running R1. That looks hard. This boss is... that was a perfectly timed Estus, wow. This boss in particular can be one of the hardest in the entire game, because it's a big DPS check. But, if you play your cards right, you can really just tank it. And if you have the damage, it can kind of become a bit of a joke compared to quite a few of the other boss fights in this game. I have never seen that attack in my life. Wow. Yes, run perfect. 90 on Steam Deck. Dang. Does the Steam Deck? Oh, I have like the original Steam Deck model. Because is it the only the OLEDs that have a 90 hertz screen, or is it like the 512 gigabyte LCD that originally released? Does that also have it? Just, let me heal, buddy. Let me heal. Oh no, I actually let another king spawn. I don't remember the last time this has happened. Get some hits off while he's dying, and here we go. Last one. Maybe. If I can ever get in. OLED is 90, LCD 60. Okay. I really wish I could have gotten the OLED Steam Deck. Once you go to OLED screens, it's like, it just feels like you open up a whole new world, honestly. Okay, what all have I done? I think this is the first of the lords I've defeated, so let's go to Anor Londo so that we can go to the DLC. Because even though I'm only gonna stream for like 25 more minutes, I'd like to just kill Artorias, because why not? But yeah, because like after they announced the Switch OLED, at first I wasn't gonna get one, and then I decided I wanted one at some point, so I set some money aside for it. But I was like, I think they're gonna do one for Zelda when it comes out, so I'll just wait till the Zelda one releases. And so I got that one, and I have not regretted buying a Switch OLED. You get a chance to actually look at the OLED screen in person, it's so much better videos. It really doesn't. I fully agree. It's just great. They're so pretty. Like, you don't even have to increase the resolution, and yet it looks so much better. I forget what OLED means. I know LCD means liquid crystal display. I think that the big difference with OLED is I'm pretty sure like each individual pixel has like more control over it or something. I don't fully remember. Let's go ahead and just bonk the boars out of existence with my giant great club. In the Dark Souls 1 playthrough that will go up as a more traditional thing, I used the Claymore in that. I had never actually done a Claymore run of this game before that, and I knew it was strong, but it was honestly better than I expected. I've been already like planning out a, instead of having backlight, which means when there is black they just turn. That's what it was. Yeah, I thought it was like each individual one. I've already been kind of like thinking about an eventual Dark Souls 2 playthrough in my head on my channel and like what build I'd want to do for it. Because I don't really do magic builds in these games that often, so I'm kind of maybe thinking about a like Pyromancer or something for Dark Souls 2. I don't know, my plan is usually to play like series in order, but Zelda I'm kind of out of whack with that, so I might throw that out the window. And if people are like, nah, I don't really care for Dark Souls 2, we'll do a different one. Maybe I'll do a different one, but I don't know, I like Dark Souls 2. I think it's a fun game. In future stream, we should play Jamboree. Yeah, I might do that. I could do Jamboree on stream. OG Dark Souls 2 or Scholar? That is the question, is it not? I would want to do original. I actually prefer the original version. I played Scholar first, and then one day I decided to get the original and play that, and I actually liked it more. So maybe that one. Burnt Ivory King he is so peak. One of the best bosses in Dark Souls 2, which are all just in the DLC, but I don't dislike Scholar though, but I definitely liked some of the enemy placements in the original more. If I did play Scholar, it would be the first time I've played Scholar in a long time. So did I not get the pendant, by the way, because I haven't killed the Hydra? I think I did that same thing in my... Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, we'll just do Duke's Archives. Forget Artorias, I guess. Rip. You guys will get to see me absolutely demolish him later when that series goes up. But yeah, between OG and Scholar, it is a decision that I might still change my mind on. I know more people play Scholar, but I also think that makes playing OG that much more interesting, just because not as many people know how different it is. So I could maybe showcase some of the fun changes there. Although I don't know like every item placement difference. But it's certainly a lot. It's kind of funny. To me, playing... I feel like the best way to describe it is like, to me, original Dark Souls 2 feels like the intended way to play it. And like, Scholar's like the Dark Souls 2 Master Quest, where they've like changed up item placements and just reworked the game and is better for like experienced players, but I feel like people should play the original for the first time run. I don't know. Hey, Lost Vein, what's up, man? Getting here pretty late in the stream, but we're still gonna go for a little bit longer. If you want to hang out, we're just playing Dark Souls for a little bit. We played some Pikmin and Breath of the Wild, and I guess I kind of forgot to change the game off of Breath of the Wild, but it's alright. Hope you're doing well. We're just doing a random New Game Plus character I had lying around, because plans to play Mario Kart Online fell through. Do I have a Ring of Sacrifice? I do. Go ahead and equip the rare Ring of Sacrifice, why not? That was made by a different team than the OG. They were basically told to just make it harder, so more ganks and worse enemy placement. Yeah, I feel that the enemy placement's a lot worse in Scholar. That's why I kind of consider it a bit of a master quest. Whoa. I had one friend, he played Dark Souls 1 and loved it, and then he started 2 and he dropped it upon going up that ladder in Forest of Fallen Giants and just getting absolutely demolished by that absurd gank squad. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite one. Nice. Glad to see more people that love Dark Souls 1 as their favorite Souls game. I'm sad it's become an increasingly less common opinion, but I just could not disagree more with it being like one of the worst Souls games. Because I still think it is... Personally, I just think it's the best one overall. It may not be as flashy as some of the later ones, but never played. They're tough games on the first playthrough, but very rewarding and very fun. I strongly recommend at least giving them a shot. Not for everyone, but something everyone should try at least once. This part can be kind of loud. DS1 getting more hate these days from me. Yeah, I just don't get it. Like people say it's clunky, but when the whole game is designed around the speed, I have no issue with it, personally. I feel like the game's combat flow works amazingly for how perfectly all of the enemies are designed, and the level design is top-notch, and I still don't think FromSoft has topped it. And honestly, I'm gonna say it, I don't think the back half is as bad as people say it is. Sure, Lost Izalith sucks, I'm not gonna deny that. Bed of Chaos is awful. But I don't think that the back half of the game is like the worst thing ever. It's still pretty decent. It's just not the 11 out of 10 experience that the first half of the game is. It's like an 8 out of 10. But, yeah, ooh. Tomb Raider was old, but it's built around... Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way about Ocarina of Time. It's, I still think Ocarina of Time is one of the best games that has ever been made. It is, like, sure, is the frame rate bad? Yeah, but don't worry about it anymore. We got Ship of Arkinian. The dungeons are still top-notch. The pacing is the best of any 3D Zelda game, in my opinion. And, the game's well written, it's well made, it's... like, I still think it's timeless and is held up amazingly. And I feel like most of the 3D Zeldas that come after it did, like the ones that follow the formula, I just don't think that they managed to capture it in quite the same way. In a lot of ways. Some do, some don't. It kind of just depends. But... yeah, well, I do like every Souls game. Dark Souls 1 is still the one that just feels like to me, Dark Souls 1 has a lot of heart. There's a lot of soul behind it. Strictly co-op, I have, and my favorite is It Takes Two. I don't think I've ever played any games that are strictly co-op. I've always heard good things about It Takes Two, though. It looks fun. I do like playing a lot of co-op games, though. My friends are probably sitting there screaming at me saying, yeah, but you never play them with us, so... haha! But I do sometimes. The co-op games are always fun. Lego Star Wars, I agree. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is an awesome co-op game. That's one of my favorite ones. Not strictly co-op, but might as well be. One of my favorites is Castle Crashers. Just beat-em-ups in general are really fun with friends. But Castle Crashers is a great game. And now that's actually like on all platforms. More people. What did I not grab the key? I didn't grab the key, did I? It's in the chest, isn't it? I just forgot to open it. There's theories of a second It Takes Two. The guys that made It Takes Two just announced a new game at the Game Awards. It's not It Takes Two, but it is a similar kind of game. They also made another game called A Way Out before It Takes Two that's strictly co-op as well. So if you enjoyed It Takes Two, you might enjoy that too. I don't know. I haven't played either of them, but I've heard they're good. Might be worth looking into. The BattleBlock Theater. I played a few levels of BattleBlock Theater. I want to play more of it though. I liked what I played, and it's really funny and it seems great. I just haven't played it, unfortunately. Me and a friend started it a few months ago, and we haven't played it since. Hey, you're here. We should play it soon. He is in this chat right now. Oh man. Oh, another good co-op game is Portal 2. That's another fun one that I should actually finish all of. Yeah, that same friend kind of brought Portal 2 to mind, because he didn't like playing it with me, because I would constantly, like, do the gesture where you, like, rip your buddy apart. It was funny. Alright, the gesture's really funny. I just like messing around like that. But yeah, BattleBlock Theater with, oh, Behemoth. That's their name. I still want to play the Alien Hominid games too, since they finally re-released Alien Hominid. So, Portal 2 has a single-player campaign and a co-op campaign that are entirely different. I was not aware of that until a few months ago. I'd only played the co-op, but I've played a little bit of the single player on my 360 somewhat recently. But yeah, there's an entire co-op campaign. It's really fun. Very strongly recommend it. I had not really played much Portal until this year. I just played the first Portal a couple months ago over the summer. That's one of the few things I have played on my Steam Deck, actually. I played through it while I was out of town for a week or so, and it was a great time. Just a heads up, I'll probably end stream after we kill Seath, since we're getting pretty close to that 4-hour mark, so I'll probably call it after that. Handler right here. Oh no, I thought he was like right next to the entrance. Not like I would have hit him anyways, I guess. Bonk. Let's go straight to the bonfire in case I die. The enemies here hit hard. Both games are consistently on best games of all time list. Yeah, they are. I've got to admit, like, I liked Portal 1. I thought it was good. I thought the puzzles were very well made. Honestly, there's not really any flaws with it, but it didn't hit me hard, you know? That unexplainable feeling. Shame getting about an hour and a half of it being bright over here. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Having a... Oh, is that the sun moment? Gotta love those. I am not one that can stay up all night very frequently. Like New Year's Eve, I'm like, alright, it's 12:01, I'm going to sleep. Good night, all. And that is that for me on New Year's Eve. I gotta go up another level. Oh god, and the arrow guys are everywhere. And Duke's Archives can be kind of rough. Oh yeah, I've got 20 Estus. I forgot that, like, before I transitioned to New Game Plus on this character, I kindled as many bonfires as I could. Portal is very much what it is. Portal 2 is more what it can be. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I only played a little bit of Portal 2 so far. I think I played like the first 2 chapters. Thought the opening was very strange compared to the first game, but I like it so far. It's good. I want to see if it like takes the mechanics like super far with really stumping puzzles later on, because I'm sure it will with how well the first game did that. Let's go ahead and flip everything around, and then we'll hit this guy on the way out. Bonk. Kind of love that move. I love the Great Club so much in this game. When I did my Demon Souls playthrough, I never really used the Great Club in that game. And I was so sad to find out that it was not very good in Demon Souls. Actually, I'm kind of curious, Jack, what's your opinion on the Demon Souls remake? Just because I feel like I see a bit of a mix on that. Whether you've played it or not, maybe you've seen a lot of the game anyways. Got to love Shawnee. Gem Assassin's Creed 2 as well. Where am I going? I need to flip the staircase again. That's what I need to do. Valve writing is peak. Yeah, I love the writing in Portal 1 and 2 so far. It's so good. I'm on the stream. Glad to hear it, Kite. Always appreciate it. Sorry, I feel like my voice kind of died when I said that. I'm also just starting to get a little tired. Myself, even. I own it, have not played it, own the original on PS3, and have emulated on Steam Deck. Nice. I've got to be honest, I like the remake. I think it's good. It feels smoother to play, but I think I do like the original a little bit more, although the biggest thing that the remake has over it is that when you reach your item burden... Can I level up, actually? I can. Cool. When you reach your item burden, you... Let's level up strength, even though I'm well past the soft cap. You can just automatically send items to storage in the remake, which is a great feature. But I don't know, I have to admit, I do like the original art style more, but I don't hate the remake. I see a lot more people like saying they hate the way the remake looks, but it's still very pretty. It's just I don't feel it captures some areas of Demon Souls in particular super well. But just got a, what, like 5-minute run to Seath? Yeah, I think we'll get him killed before 9 o'clock. Hopefully, assuming I don't die. That is. Oh, but the clams will enter the arena on the first attempt of Seath. Oh, it's always so annoying. Oh well, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. And, sorry about the bar. It's been a little bit since I recorded something on my Switch or with my capture card. I was too busy looking at chat and walked right off the edge. Definitely one of the PS games. Yeah, I agree. It's the only PS5, one of the few PS5 games I've seen that looks like a PS5 game. It is, like, even if I don't think it captures Demon Souls super well, I do think it is the prettiest game I've ever played. And I still think that over 4 years after initially playing it. It's really pretty. Not seen a bar this whole time. Because it's, like, massive on my screen. I say massive, it's like maybe 30 pixels, but still, it's very noticeable on my screen. It looks smaller on the little view window that I see. Gotta be honest. Looks a little bit smaller. Storm King and the remake is only... Yeah, I do agree with that. If there's a single reason for that remake to exist, it's actually just for the Storm King. That is the single biggest thing that got upgraded in the remake, actually. Like, where the atmosphere of some areas is maybe a little downgraded in the remake, Storm King's gets a big boost. It's actually fantastic. At least I think so. I loved it. Saw some sort of notification on my phone just a second ago. I saw it, like, glow across the room, which I think that's the first time this whole stream I've noticed it. Alright, let's... I was worried that the stupid physics collision... That's another big sticking point for me in this game, is, like, the collision on some of the objects in this area is horrible. Like, some of the sliding you do on stuff is... God, I hate it so much. Alright, we're gonna kill all the clams, because I don't want them bothering me while I'm fighting Seath. find it so weird that the first one that aggro's onto you is that one. / older graphics, I prefer Half-Life 1s to 2 or the original Ocarina of Time to the remake. Love block polygons. I'm kind of a bit of a toss-up on it. Like, I prefer Ocarina of Time 3D over the original, but I think that's probably just because I've played Ocarina of Time 3D first, so like that is my version of Ocarina of Time. But like for a lot of other games, I actually prefer their original versions over the remakes. Trying to think of some other examples off the top of my head. Although, Zelda in particular, I actually tend to prefer a lot of the remasters or remakes. Like, I actually don't like the original Wind Waker that much, but I love the HD version, because it just irons out so many little issues I have with the game. Where it actually becomes a great game after that, instead of a very tedious one to play. There we go. I was gonna say Rondo of Blood, but I feel like it's not that controversial of an opinion to actually like Rondo of Blood's original more, because the pixel art on the original is gorgeous. Oh, Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga, and Bowser's Inside Story. The originals for those games are so much better, in my opinion, than the remakes are. Love the pixel art in those two. I kind of, like, one thing, especially with Nintendo in particular, is I kind of wish that they weren't so averse to making pixel art games still. Like, I see people ask for a remake of Minish Cap. I just don't care. Because I think the original looks really nice. I would just like, I'd love to see it get like an HD 2D treatment if it did get anything. But, I just don't think it needs a remaster or a remake or anything. First one I see is when the models are kept the same but the textures are updated, it feels like a mismatch, like Twilight Princess HD or the recent Legacy of Kain mismatch, or remaster. Were the models not updated in Twilight Princess HD? I've got to be honest, I think Twilight, like, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of how Twilight Princess looks almost no matter what version I play. But I always kind of liked the HD version a little bit more. I think it just looks a little crisper. Even playing the, like, GameCube version on a CRT, if we're not talking, like, emulators and stuff like that, I still kind of prefer the HD version. Although, when I do eventually play Twilight Princess, I have been considering playing it on Dolphin with, like, a 4K texture pack, instead of playing the HD version. I don't know if I'll actually do that or not, though. There we go. There is C. I'll let the final few chat messages roll in, but that's pretty much where I'm gonna call it for today, I think. I'm definitely not recording any Pikmin Squared tomorrow, probably, because I think my voice is going to be chopped. But I appreciate all of you sticking around, coming in. Anyone that just kind of came in for a bit and then dipped out, maybe. No, I'm not gonna cut the tail. Getting the Moonlight Greatsword's awful. Character models were, but environments were not, so it's just high-res textures on block polygons. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like why, like, I had a few comments in my Ocarina of Time playthrough say they hated how the texture pack looked, and that was kind of fair. I was like, it's doing the best it can. It's putting 3DS textures on the original models. It's not going to look amazing. But to me, I still prefer it to the original, personally. But I didn't know that they did that for the actual official release of the game. That is a little unfortunate. It's been a good stream, man. I'll certainly be back to the next one if I can. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. It's been fun. I'll try to do one soon. Maybe I'll do another one before my winter break ends. Not completely promising it, but I would like to do a few more streams. I had fun with this. It's great just chatting with you guys live and hanging out and playing some games. We'll do some online stuff next time, probably. But yeah, I'll end this here, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a great night. I gotta figure out how to actually end the stream. I think you just end it here. Yeah. All right. Good night, everyone.